job, guys.
Good job,
Can we
everyone.
just slide in here?
Yeah, no
Yep,
problem.
I think you guys can go ahead and take over for a little bit. So Kotombi is doing some overworld movement. So
Hello, everyone. We are the 10-2. I am Kibetha. I am commentator number 1. This is
am
Chris. Sorry.
ChrisTenarium. I'm commentator number 2.
I am Bakvorm. I'm commentating number 3 and also gonna speedrun soon.
Yes,
So you're going to do that speedrunning thing.
Yeah.
He is the runner for Team Mog. But whilst we wait for him to start, he's going to join in on the commentary a little bit.
And the guy who's actually running right now is TranceQuina, which we were just debating before we came in here. We have no idea how to say Quina, but that's a different game, so that's fine.
Well, they didn't unmute his mic to tell us. So, Quina, we don't know.
Oh yeah, let the song play. Yeah, we can do that. This is the opening FMV of 10-2, in which High Summoner Yuna is putting on a pop concert.
This FMV is 4 minutes long, so if
Enjoy.
the other guys do want to talk about the run, you can go for it. There's time.
So on Crystal Chronicles, I think Kotombi's going through the last miasma stream, about to head into Mount Valenge himself.
There's one more after this, actually.
Oh, is there one more after this?
Yeah, the one you need.
I'm a little bit distracted by the pop concert on the other stream.
I don't know how you couldn't
It's
be,
very
honestly.
distracting.
Yeah.
What version are you guys running 10.2 on, by the way? PS2, it's right there on the layout.
Yep.
Yeah. Or as it's otherwise known, the inferior version.
Wow, shots fired early on.
Everybody knows the superior version is the uninteractive Pokemon that is PC.
Kotombi already saying Masamune, please. Oh, by the way, that's Carbuncle. There's a little village here that's full of little Carbuncles like him. He also lags the screen horribly.
Yeah, this final miasma stream is really laggy, like 10 FPS laggy.
Like they always run a little bit bad because like all the extra particle effects were kind of like making the GameCube kind of bleed. But having him run through while also trying to do the particle effects, it goes down to like, it feels like 10 frames per second. Ah, Moonless Starry Night is so good. Barry said he didn't cut on the little commentator stream, so I'm still listening to Moonless Starry Night anyway. And into Mount Valenge we go. And Kotombi doing a safety save. Thank you for that. Very infamously, on this very channel, I had the game crash at the final boss, which, if that happened here, it's still 20 minutes gone, but it's 20 minutes that, like, the run would still be able to finish at least.
Meanwhile, we're actually doing some gameplay now, in which Yuna is not actually who we thought Yuna was, so we have to kill her.
Yes.
Yes.
Most problems in this game are solved by attacking things with a sword.
That's a ribbon, that's not a Masamune. Come on, game. And that's nothing. So he's gonna take the death as well. So you can kind of know what's in the chest when it opens, depending on the color. Orange is strength, green is defense, and purple is magic. I forget what the defense one is. The strength one in the +5 chest is Masamune. The magic one is a ribbon. I don't know what the defense one is. Do you remember by any chance?
I think it's a mage's staff. That sounds right. Either a mage's staff. No, yeah.
For defense?
It's yeah. Oh,
Huh.
for defense. Oh, sorry.
It's ribbon for magic. I know that.
Yeah. Aegis.
Aegis? Okay.
Yeah. Holy shield.
That's defense. So you can come on. He's looking for that Masamune.
Let's get a Masamune.
It's like a 1 and 4. You got 2 checks. Yeah, it's one of the most frustrating things about this game, actually, is that you can get all the way to the end of the game, and you still need at least one last random drop to go your way. And that's a ribbon.
And then the hardest boss in the game, too.
Yeah. So you get all the way to this point, you got all those encounters and different things on your time, and then all of a sudden you get here, and there's one last spot that something has to go your way, or you give it up.
Got our first little bit of speedrun tech on the 10-2 side there. Not that it was very exciting, but we've just done the same thing they were doing in Crisis Core earlier, actually, and just hugging the wall to dodge a few encounters here at the beginning of the game. You're actually not going to see very many random encounters in this game because very early on we get an accessory that just means that we can skip them all, which is, you know, nice for the speedrun, not so nice for stat.
The wonders of charm.
There's a Masamune. There we go. So you can see now, Kotomi's going to equip his Phoenix down because he actually wants to keep this. He jokingly said in the chat, the game's telling him he should play Yuke instead because he's getting all the magic upgrades instead of the strength ones.
But he'll continue this run now.
Yeah, he's basically in go mode. Although, man, the game's not being nice to him today.
That's okay. One Masamune is workable.
Yeah, one is you basically need one, and then the second one is it's rare enough where you don't really account for it. If you get it, you're just like, oh, cool. So, and it's also nice because there are, as Ash was saying, there are 4 strength artifacts you can pick up in this dungeon, but the last one is stupidly far out of the way to get.
Yeah, it's not worth getting.
Yeah. It's only worth getting if you're just like tired of trying to get through Masamune. Like even with 2 attempts, he might have actually still saved time on going and getting the 4 normal strength upgrades. There's another +3. That's the Sasuke. No, I forget what the second part was. So he's at +8, unless I missed one of the other pickups he did. I'm curious if he's going to pick up Cure.
He got a lightning earlier in the level, so I believe he is.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's definitely going for it. I used to play super risky and just pick up, or you have to get Holy to kill this guy. And this is the only, like one of the only enemies in the level that actually drops Cure. So you get Holy to make him tangible. Otherwise, you do like 1 damage per hit to him.
Yeah, you don't technically need Holy, but it makes it way faster.
It's yeah. He has a decent amount of health, and he takes almost no damage unless you make him tangible with Holy.
You basically need Holy. You don't actually, but you basically need Holy.
So he picked up his Cure, so we're gonna see Cure strats on Kotomi-san. Oh, he's trying to get past this guy. He's not letting him through. So enemies will actually, like, you can push them when they're not doing attack animations. And that guy is just standing in the middle of the thing doing attack animations and preventing him from getting through. It's kind of brutal, actually.
That's
Picking up another
actually another nice thing about Selkie is you can use a focus attack and jump past him.
Ah, you're right. I actually never realized that. I ran Lilty for a while, so a lot of those little nuances I probably wouldn't know. So he got a +3 and a +2 that I saw. And he's gonna play it safe and cast Cure, and then damage immediately. Oh, I just realized Kotombi's also doing 5 hearts as well.
Yep, and he's going the left route instead of the right route. So he will be picking up the other strength artifact that's like really out of the way. Not sure why he's doing this, honestly. It's not very fast.
Kotombi generally tends to play a little bit safer, as far as my knowledge. It's part of the reason he plays Clavin instead of Selkie as well. 63 with meat boost. He actually needs this.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't, he has to get to that 65 mark. There are stat differences at the start as well. Selkie or Clavin is down 1 strength on Selkie. But yeah, he actually has to get the extra strength artifact, which kind of sucks, but there's nothing he can really do about it. This will actually pay for itself, given the amount of damage it's going to increase. Plus, let's say Mjolnir, Thor's Hammer.
It's +3. He's up 64 without strength.
Without a boost. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, but
he will have 65 with strength boost.
yeah,
Oh,
that's what really matters. It's kind of a nice bonus when you don't have to worry about actually making sure you have a strength boost up. Oh, Mog!
Mog is stuck with the chalice, and we need the chalice to move on.
It's even worse because now Mog's gonna get tired very fast because Mog was running so hard that entire time.
Yeah. Okay, he got him unstuck. That was a very difficult section. But yeah, he's going into Meteor Parasite, phase 1 now.
Yeah, Meteor Parasite phase 1 and phase 2 should be roughly the same. So if you guys want to talk some 10-2 and get everyone acquainted, that would be lovely.
Yeah, sure. Welcome to 10-2, guys. We are 3 lovely ladies who run around the world hunting spheres. You may recognize 2 of them. They are wearing a bit less than they were in the last game. One of them's a bit new. But yeah, basically, this is the first proper level, and it's the only one where we really have any encounters, so it's actually kind of the most RNG dependent, other than some of the last fights. We'll get to that later.
So the way encounters work in 10-2 is a tad weird compared to other games. Generally, encounters are consistent across most Final Fantasies other than 9. In this area, however, you can get anywhere between 0 to 5 encounters.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So I guess that changes the game total of random encounters from between 0 to 5. So if you get bad luck, you can have 500% more encounters. Put it that way.
700% if you get 2 in calm rounds.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
You can get 3 as well, Chris. So,
800%.
yeah.
Essentially, this game has the worst encounter luck in the whole series, is what we're saying.
I mean, I've played FF1, I'm not entirely sure. So all this fight is, you just need to steal from all of them. We need a certain amount of gold to get charm back from calm lands later on. And then it's about attacking them.
Yeah, each of these.
Succession enough to build up a chain, and the more you build up the chain, the more
Yeah, it's not that important in this fight, but we will be using the chain mechanic later to cheese some boss.
cheats is a
Interesting.
big word. It is using the game mechanics for once.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think we're supposed to take down things at like level 2. I call that cheesing. Maybe I'm just really into cheese. That's a lot of tentacles on Crystal Chronicles right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kotomi finished up with phase 1 of the fight. There's 2 tentacles on either side, and then the meteor parasite itself is obviously covered in them. So, but yeah, these 2 phases are pretty easy. Phase 3, like
Yeah.
you said earlier, is hard.
It's only the 3rd phase where I think we're gonna take over again. So right here, he's just using the giant projectile from Clavet, which actually, now that I remember, is really nice for phase 3 as well, because you can do pretty good damage from right next to the blind spot. Having a bit of fun with Phoenix down.
It's just a shining ball.
Basically, you have to channel Phoenix down like a spell. He's just kind of starting the channel and then not getting anywhere near actually casting it.
Yeah, he's spamming A, is what he's doing. It's pretty fun to do sometimes.
Again, having to use that meat to get his damage up a little bit. He should still have plenty for the rest of the run, I believe.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, we are running. We've been set a challenge by LeBlanc. Sorry. Oh jeez, what am I saying? LeBlanc's crew, who were like, "We'll race you to the top, or we'll steal all the treasure," which wouldn't really be that hard under normal circumstances. And since we're just running straight up, yeah, we'll be there in like 2 minutes. And we've been given a 6-minute time limit. Fine.
They give you a very generous amount of time to do this.
I mean, when I first played
one
this,
encounter, which is quite low. Sorry.
yeah, that's not good. Not good, not bad. When I first played this, it took me a really long time to work out how to jump. Like the fact that you can just hold down circle and you jump straight away. I kept trying to press circle at the right time, so I was really struggling to get around the map for this bit.
Yeah, the jumping mechanic can be a little finicky if you're not used to it. I remember when I first learned the run and I hadn't played 7 to 8 years, trying to jump was a nightmare for a while.
Yep, and then someone told us, yeah, you just hold down circle all the time and everything's fine. It was a revelation.
So real quick, over on Crystal Chronicles, you see Kotombi's version of Meteor 3 looks quite a bit different. Since Clavet has a very safe ranged attack, he can actually do charge attacks without even aggroing the 2 little side plants, which is really, really good against this boss.
Yeah, it's very convenient. He has a strong ranged attack for this cycle.
Lilty could do that if Lilty could actually attack high enough to hit them, but Lilties are a little.
So over in 10.2, we're actually coming up to our first bit of speed tech within the game. This boss, we stun lock. Now you can stun lock by spacing out your attacks, which means that he's constantly in taking damage animation, for lack of a better term, and he never gets out of it, so he never gets a turn whilst you're attacking him.
We're not massively underleveled at the moment, so it wouldn't be too bad if he did get a turn. Obviously, it's faster if he doesn't.
And Boris, that is the name of this boss,
This crab is
Is-
called Boris. We're not joking.
is the easiest boss that we stun lock. It's very difficult to get this one wrong. And
I've
yeah, he
managed
does
it.
it perfectly. And unsurprisingly, we make it to the peak first to get the sphere, and in comes a wounded LeBlanc. Both physically
says-
wounded and her ego wounded.
Yeah, and then she goes, "Oh, I didn't want it anyway," because LeBlanc.
So
Only
here-
getting poked out by that attack on the Meteor Parasite. It's a bit unlucky. I would use a little more meat. This should be the end of this phase. And he'll have to move into just the last little bit of the game.
So yeah, Quinn is just going to be skipping the inverted commas comic relief here. Do you remember the really heartbreaking scene in FF10 where the Albed had to say goodbye to their home and were all crying and singing and it was beautiful?
I
Yeah,
do
well,
remember.
The character in that is now the captain of our ship and he's an idiot. Luckily, we're going to be skipping most of the cutscenes, so you don't have to put up with it. Okay, so we're now selling everything except the muscle belt, which ups our strength for obvious reasons. And we're going to be taking that money and heading to the Calmlands.
We're going to get our wonderful charm bangle that they give you so early in the game. So no more encounters other than running up to the hovercraft. And we're also going to be buying several wristbands so everyone hits that little bit hard.
Also, guys, welcome to one of our favourite dress spheres for the 10-2 speedrun, the Black Mage dress sphere. Anyone who doesn't know what the dress sphere system is, it's basically the job system, but made more girly. Because that was kind of their aesthetic for this game. They were like, we like the job system, but wouldn't it be better if everyone wore stupid outfits? So yeah, we will be using the Black Mage dress sphere throughout the game, and it makes us extremely squishy, which is a big setback, but we can also abuse it quite thoroughly, so we'll be doing that.
One thing we forgot to mention in Crystal Chronicles, at the end of this fight coming up, if you talk to Lady Mia or Lady Mio too quickly, you can actually soft lock the game. So if you get to this point and you're spamming B to talk to Lady Mio, you'll have to redo all of the lenge if you saved. You have to reset your console. It's pretty unfortunate.
That really does sound like quite the downside.
Yeah, it's not great. But I believe it's only in the Japanese version. I don't think it happens in other versions.
Nice little simultaneous kill there by Kotomi.
So no soft lock, we're good.
So yeah, we just went and bought some credits from one of the two opposing, I think, the publicity companies in 10.2. There's a little mini game where you're meant to go around the world and try and convince civilians that they really
Advertise
want to
gambling to children is what ends up happening.
That's
Yeah,
basically it. We
Yeah.
just we go around Spira and we say, hey, why don't you waste your future gambling with these people? But we don't do that because it's not fast and we wouldn't want to anyway. But we will take advantage of their shop, which gives us the charm bangle really early on.
do also wish that there was context that would make that better, but there is not. What is Ground Spear are telling everyone.
Yep. I think there's a corresponding mini game where we're asked by, I think it's an old lady asks us to go and find a bride for her son or something.
The father asks you to find a bride for his son. Yes, you don't have to do that for 100% though.
But yeah, it's similar. You just have to go up to random women throughout Spear and just say, "Will you marry this guy?" So yeah, 10-2 everyone. Also, Zanakin's become a theme park.
Yeah.
Actually, looking at it, Potompi's on a really good pace in Crystal Chronicles too. Actually,
Yeah, he's only.
he was. I think we kind of accidentally absorbed 2 minutes of Crisis Core as well. Like he's on, so he'd be here like a 157 almost. That's pretty solid pace actually. So I would not expect Kotombi to have any issues with this segment. You guys can keep talking about 10-2. I just realized that.
No, it's cool. Is this? Are we coming up on the final boss in a bit?
Not exactly.
Not quite.
We got a couple bosses.
Okay.
We got two bosses
Final boss
left.
rush.
We were given very concise descriptions of what the final boss looked like.
Yeah, we were told it was light blue and dark blue, I believe, were the
Light
exact
blue and a
description.
spider dude followed by cloud person.
That's pretty close.
It's not the most far off thing. I always thought of it as giant orange, like / brown dragon into sausage
Big-
on a stick.
Sausage on a stick.
Yeah, big white tower that comes from a portal. It's he's pretty interesting looking.
Yeah.
But
He's got a nice little like pole that he stands on that prevents you from hitting him.
he's got like a cannon arm. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So he's a sausage on a stick with a cannon arm.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a pretty apt description of it.
I'll have to pay attention to the boss this time. I'm intrigued now.
That's alright. No one else has really seen the final boss in this game anyway. We're kind of revealing it for the time to the.
Yeah, not much is going on in 10-2 at the moment anyway. Unless you cared about minor characters in the first one, who are even more minor now.
I don't know. The Kindergarten sounds super important to me.
The Kinderguardians!
So the Kinderguardians have no purpose in 10-2 other than to deliver you 1.5 minutes of uninterruptible cutscenes with unskippable dialogue. The only solace you can take is the fastest option is for Yuna to say that she does not remember who Parse
Oh yeah! Parse's like, "Hey, Yuna, remember me?" She's like, "Nah." Who are you?
It's an enjoyable moment, if not for the spite. And yeah, we're just trying to find a password that is, as everybody knows, Keymon.
Keymon.
And the battles are mostly just holding X down so we can attack.
I particularly like how Riku's voice is really excited there, and her early PlayStation 2 sprite just is dead-eyed and, feels nothing inside.
You say that, but it doesn't get much better in the PC version either.
No.
Alright, we're almost at Reem.
Yep, almost at the second to last boss. There's a bit of a cutscene, just like with Sydney, but
Maybe we get to see Mio get thrown on the ground again.
yep. bird man. That's all you are.
I forgot he had feathers too. Yeah, he's like a bird
Yeah.
dragon.
He's pretty cool looking.
His
He
final
is-
form is slightly less cool looking.
Yeah.
Is that the sausage?
Yeah, although it's
Yeah.
significantly more dangerous. This
Dangerous.
guy's not so cool looking
Got
when he
it.
tries to chest bump you and can't hit you.
I mean, he's a lot better than Boris the Crab.
Yeah, that's true.
Fool. Slam.
Poor
Imagine
Mio.
trying to describe Final Fantasy to aliens. Yeah, well, we're three underdressed girls, and we fight a crab called Boris. And
I think the aliens would get lost at the name. Wait, it's Final Fantasy, but it's the 10th one. Wait, what? No, wait, 10, 2? What?
yeah,
you mean
it's
12?
it's 10,
No.
but 2.
I mean, I'm a human and I don't really understand it most of the time.
You're a human, really?
Just about, just about.
Yeah, I don't think that's limited to the plot. So yeah, Kotombi is going for the same little loop where he's going to try to chest bump Kotombi, and Kotombi is going to just back away. Not much to say. This boss kind of speaks for itself, but he just can't actually damage you.
Less than half health now. He's shooting lasers.
Yeah, he's getting shredded here.
Yeah, we don't have a lot to say here either. Other than we've just made it through Zanarkand, which is now a theme park and a home for lost monkeys. Yeah, it turns out that Sid is the one who turned the theme park into Zanarkand, the Zanarkand into theme park. So Yuna's not too happy about that. Can you blame her?
Alrighty, so we beat the penultimate boss pretty much perfectly. So into the final boss, and Kotombi is using Cure Struts. We'll get to see those, which introduces more randomness into the run because this run needs more of it. And he's going to have to deal with like randomness on the spells he's going to pick up from these Cure drops. We'll see what he gets. Again, Firaga, Thundaga, Blizzaga, Curaga, or just straight invulnerability are the options. What of those is significantly better than the others? I'll give you a hint, it's not Curaga. Although Curaga can actually be useful because I've actually used it to pick up other memories.
Yeah, you can get another memory if it hits it. It's a little thing.
I just want to know why Cure. Like, wouldn't Life or anything else work? No, it's got to be Cure.
Yeah, life would probably make more sense. I think it's probably Cure because they wanted you to get more memories, like in
They
your
also just
inventory.
probably assume everybody has Cure, so you get it on accident.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it really explains, hey, cast Cure on this to make it turn into a spell. So probably just like assuming people would take damage, cast Cure on themselves, and then like, oh hey, that thing turned into a little memory or like a little orb.
Yeah.
That's my assumption anyway.
Maybe they explained it somewhere in the game. I can't remember if they do, but yeah.
They have very little time to explain it.
Yeah.
So they kind of like go over like how a memory is important and stuff. Don't explain why little pictures of your family and friends should have Cure cast on them to turn into magic to cast on the boss. And
Here's the
final
sausage on
boss.
the stick. Big white tower guy with a cannon arm.
I mean, it's like a mechanized tentacruel, isn't it?
Yeah, basically. He's pretty beefed up though. He's got some beefy arms.
So we're gonna look for that. It's kind of scary. He's got this big slam attack that's actually kind of hard to dodge. Yeah, you see right here, he's gonna cast Cure. It's gonna drop. We're gonna get the question mark, question mark, question mark. That little fire spell is horrible and terrifying, by the way, and actually probably
Yeah.
scarier for Koton because he doesn't have any real, he doesn't have burst movement, and he doesn't have the dodge that Selkies have that would actually make it work.
And it one-shots.
Yeah, it one-shots. It does 5.5 hearts of damage and sets you on fire.
Just
Ooh, I
insult
thought
to
that
injury
slam
at
would have
that
killed.
point.
I thought that would have killed.
No, yeah, that gets you to half a heart. The only attacks that one-shot are the fire circle and the lasers from the top part,
Oh, okay, cool.
I
That's
believe.
nice.
Maybe the.
There we go. We're gonna be blessing RNG here.
Yep.
I'm surprised he's not. Oh, he got it immediately. So now he
First
takes no
try
damage from
shield.
anything.
Yeah, so he'll either two-cycle this, or maybe even one-cycle this.
Yeah. I hope he's got the right amount of attack. He might need to get a second shield before he can call it a one cycle.
Yeah.
I hope he puts on a Phoenix down soon. I'm a little bit worried that it's timeout and he's not ready for it. He's too good. I'm thinking about how bad I am, and I've done that plenty of times. Yeah. Oh, that's another one.
Yeah,
So-
he's likely going to one-cycle.
Yeah,
probably.
this is a very likely one cycle now. He's gonna re-up his strength. He's at 64. That might cost him the one cycle, actually. Oh, we got it.
It's looking Yeah. That was a one-cycle. Nice.
That is the nice thing about cure strats. You get your first two things, and you get a just straight up like double shield like that. You can pretty easily, like, it's so free to one cycle that boss when that happens. So that's gonna be like a 2-10-35. That's gonna probably demolish my PB, and
That's gonna be close to mine.
yeah, in this setting too. So that's crazy good.
Yeah.
All right, so we got like the last little 2 minutes worth of cutscenes. And before we do the final hit on Meteor Parasite, which will end the run.
I'll let you call time for Tombi.
Yeah, he asked me to in general too. It's like, hey, can you let them know for me? I'm like, sure, no problem.
So on 10-2 side, we've actually just found the plot. We're however long into the story.
We found a dude who sort of looks like Tidus, but doesn't outside of them sharing blonde.
We're almost
Since you've
there.
gone-
Come on. Loading in, runs up, and time.
Okay. Oh,
Congratulations!
Yay!
Congratulations.
Just real quick, I want to thank Ash for helping me with all this commentary and listening to all my inane rambling. And
No
then
problem,
just
Ghoul.
huge shout outs to both Sydney and Kotombi-san, or Little Tombi as he's known on Twitch. Please follow all of them. Like, these guys are awesome, and like these runs were incredible for like this setting. So
Yeah, for a
Good
marathon
morning.
relay setting, those were two very good Crystal Chronicle runs.
I don't
So,
know
yeah,
if either of them want to say anything real quick, but yeah, those are crazy good. So if not, we'll just hand it over to the 10-2 crew.
Very well done, everyone. And yeah, I guess we've got both streams now.
Good
Yay!
job, dudes and dudettes from Crystal Chronicles.
Yep. Thank you guys. Good luck on your runs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, so we can talk about the run a bit more, and we can let you know everything that you've missed. Spoiler alert, it's
So
not much,
much
it's
stuff.
Kino's actually RNG manipulating, so he's splitting the screen because he definitely didn't forget the first number, and now he's going to go back to the other screen.
That's not quite what's happening.
So, this area, Besaid, is the most RNG heavy part of, well, outside of battles of the game. You have to find 4 numbers and input them into a passcode for it. However, these numbers are different every time. We get 3 numbers and guess the last one. The really bad numbers to get are like 5, 4, 6, 3, and 7, because they're all middle numbers, they all require lots of inputs. You can't just get a 10th try code which says 5, 5, 5, 5, which is really, really
How many minutes is that you would lose to that? Like 2, maybe?
Like, I think like minutes, 1 minute and a half.
Yeah,
probably a minute
not
and a
fun
half to 2
anyway.
minutes.
If you already got like 3rd or 4th try, then you lose like 30 seconds. Compared to first try.
And just for the benefit of people doing splits, once we've made it into this room, then we will be heading to the Flame Dragon.
I was going to try and segue into it nicer than that, but that was
Sorry.
So as you can see, we don't know that last number because it's all across the other side of the beach, and you also have to get to your cutscene to get there. So it's
So we
not
just
ever
really
going.
hope that it's like a 1. However, currently it's not looking like it.
We hope it's a 0, is our best case scenario. Oh, we'll be getting a classic
this
case
like-
of marathon luck right here.
6th try, 7th try? I can't even count the tries, there's too many of them.
So far we're on 8th try.
Oh, 8th try, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
8th try, everybody, 8th try. Classic Final Fantasy X-2 gameplay.
For the record, the worst you can get is 10.
Yeah. Those are also not very good numbers that Kina had.
Nope. There was a 1. 1's not bad.
There was, but there was also a 7 and a 4.
7 is the best number though. 7 is lucky.
Only if you get 4 in a row, but that would be itself a bad code.
And would also be the wrong game.
Yes.
Okay, yep, so we're going into the, well, spoilers. We find a sphere, and we're like, oh, exciting sphere. And then behind us, that's the Flame Dragon.
Yes. You can tell he's a flame dragon as he is breathing flame out of his mouth.
Really? I've never noticed that.
That's the high quality commentary and observations you will get from this relay run. Back got a little luckier with the Yuna/LeBlanc fight because Yuna turned around. For Kina, she did not. You can deal double damage to her when she's turned around, so suddenly you pain auto attack and crit, and suddenly it deals like 90 damage.
And that is Flame Dragon Split.
Now for Kina, all fights from here on in will start to be difficult.
Yeah, that one's easy. Like he does a flame breath attack that does quite a lot of damage, and other than that, as long as you don't do something really stupid, it's not going to hurt you. However, from now on, we're starting to be really underleveled. We're going to have like no HP going into all these bosses, and yeah, basically, if stuff doesn't go our way, they will wreck us.
So, also, fun fact, little bit of trivia, Flame Dragon is genuinely just holding X. There is nothing else to it. D Sharper, who used to run 10-2, wanted to once submit that as a donation incentive for a marathon, let someone random do a boss fight. All they have to do is hold the controller and press X. That's it.
I didn't know that.
Back also got the fight skip there as well. But when you've run the game as much as Kina and Back have, realistically, I think you fail that once every 100.
Well, yeah, but if it's going to be once every 100, it would be the marathon run.
Didn't know it was still hot.
So yeah, we didn't really mention this fight on backside when it was happening. It's not particularly exciting. We are staying in our default dress viz and just stealing those accessories off Logos and Army for that money that we need later. However, the next one basically is the tutorial of the dress viz, and we get given the songstress dress viz for the first time and the last time we will ever use it. And it's only because you have to.
Yep, you are forced to switch it, so even in boosters percent, you are not allowed to.
Can't even put your Pokemon in a dress and make it do it for you.
And you'll be hearing more about boosters percent in chapter 3.
I will try and distract him, guys.
Look, we've got to talk about something, and there's definitely nothing happening in the game. See, Keeners and Kilika, not much happens here. You just have to sort of run to the temple, and there's a big golem who's really...
Yeah, I was going to say, not much happens until the final boss, and then most new runners start crying.
Yeah, so the stun locking that you saw happen on Boris is suddenly a lot more unfair. If you miss it, he will likely just kill someone.
Yeah, he literally packs a very big punch. A punch that like punches his arm off level of punch. So yeah, you get hit by more than one of them and you're dead.
So I take it you have prepared poetry for Moonflow, Kip, as we discussed before.
Not poetry.
Alright, well, I mean, this is
I'm sure I can improvise on the spot. Perhaps some lyric storytelling.
Here for Kina, you need to know the passwords to get through, and if you just walk up to the guards, you won't know the passwords. However, you can walk up, get the prompt to pretend to, but then don't actually watch it. The story trigger's a little weird.
Yeah, we just ran up there and then did do the thing with the cutscene. What you'll actually see, this I'll just tell you, is if it's an even number of guards, I believe it's carved monkey is the password. If it's an odd number of guards, it's craven monkey. In before chat telling me I've got that the complete wrong way around. Now, what the game promptly does is hide half the guards behind awkward camera angles.
Genuine. Tad bit of information. what Black is currently doing is the only new piece of speed tech in Final Fantasy X-2 in the last 2 years. We save a second, maybe half a second, by going upstairs first and triggering the alarm, and only then talking to Shinra. So we skip one line of uninterruptible dialogue. That's all we've found in 2 years. Years.
You're making us sound bad. Okay, yeah, you know how I mentioned that big golem thing that like punches its own arm off? Yeah.
He's a
You see
big
that?
scary dude.
One
Haymaker
hit and we're down to
off
crit.
the bat. And now we'll see if he can stun lock.
So what you're trying to do is basically attack as soon as you see that number at the top fade. If you do that, you can see your chain number going up. However, Queen has not quite got it yet. It can be a bit difficult to stun lock to start with.
And he does have a lot of health, so keeping up the chain makes this fight a lot faster. You don't have to keep up the chain. You can lose the chain whilst also keeping him stun locked. It just makes the fight so much.
Yeah, because rather than your numbers just multiplying by like 5, they multiply by like 40. I don't think it's quite literally by 40, but you get my point. It keeps going up.
It's considerable more damage, and crits become more often the more the chain goes up.
But yeah, made it without dying, which is the important
Yes.
part.
The chain wasn't very high, but he did get through it without any scares, and that's the really important thing
Yep.
about
Yeah, because one of your character dies, and then you can't stun lock him at all because there's only 2 characters and there's a big gap in between the first 2 attacks. And then when you're trying to Phoenix down your 3rd character, he's just going to punch you about 2 more times, which then will probably kill off another character. So it's very difficult to save once it's gone wrong.
So,
Yes, he also has an attack where he flings his arm at you, and that attack completely resets your ATB.
Which is, again, great for stun locking.
tough luck.
So, we have stolen. Well, I mean, stolen is a big word, but it definitely happened. We've stolen the sphere. The 2 factions of Spira were fighting over it. And we've swooped in as a 3rd party and taken it for ourselves. It turns out not to be particularly interesting. And we have to give it back.
So
Now-
we killed that golem for nothing, basically.
Yeah. And everything in the story up until now tries to sort of subtly hint, hey, you should give it to, you know, the cool kids, because they're good. But fortunately for them, it's faster to give it to New
New Yevon, yep.
It is New Yevon, isn't it? Oh,
Yep.
God.
Because you've got the Youth League, who are like the cool kids, who are like, we don't believe in tradition, we're going to do things new ways. And then you've got New Yevon, who, if you've played the last game, Yevon was the really corrupt religious organization that basically ruled the world. So obviously, if you've played the game before, you're going to be like, I don't really want to give it to my old enemies, but yeah, that's what we're going to do.
And also, we have to go to Bevelle later on. If we've given the sphere to New Yevon already, we skip 3 fights, and we also get a ride on the gondola.
Yay! Gondola ride!
Because when I think Bevelle, I think Venice.
Yeah, but with less water. And this is where Yuna goes, she's so in love with Tidus that she can't even tell what he looks like. But yeah, that video that they've just watched, the not Tidus goes, you're all I can count on to save Len. At which point Yuna gets rather jealous. Who is Len? Why does he want to save her?
And speaking of nonsense feelings that you should disregard, it's not really a segue. We've got the musicians come. Now,
Wait,
Most... Shush you. Most mini games in 10.2 are decidedly awful. This one doesn't. You can push the fat one and the trumpeter, but if you don't do it right, you can't get the dude with the feathers around it, and it just doesn't work. Luckily, Keena's done this perfectly, so it won't be a problem.
Oh, wow, I didn't know you could do two at once.
Mm.
Yeah, what can happen is that you get one in one side and the other one not quite on the other side, so it's kind of more in the middle, and then you're just desperately trying to stick the third one in where there isn't enough room for a third one.
There's no room for a third one, and you have to go and talk. Reset the thing, and it's
Yeah.
big time loss, and it's giant memes.
And then you realize that you're spending your life in your 20s not like making a name for yourself or having a family or plotting world domination, but pushing some weird musicians into an elevator so that you can have a fake concert.
Speak for yourself, I'm actually 17.
Okay, just got the one encounter on Gagazet.
Okay, so currently Pac and Kina have had the same amount of encounters, but they've also had really good luck.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where they were like, we've got 2 songs with lyrics, let's just have another one without lyrics. We can't be bothered to write anymore. La 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 la.
And here she's having a bit of a dream. Now, this is a little spoilery, but this dream is actually Shuyin and Len, but she's dreaming it as Titus and. I'm not entirely sure I know why.
Well, I believe she fell asleep in her songstress dress sphere. And what we later find out is that the songstress dress sphere belonged to Len before Yuna put it on. So she ends up kind of getting like Len's memories and feelings and stuff.
Right, yeah. But
So she's dreaming about it.
memories and feelings also transfer to subconscious dream.
Yes, they do.
But, you know, self-insert character. Basically, Yuna's made up bad fanfic in her head.
I mean, bad fanfic or dreaming of being brutally murdered.
Exactly, bad fanfic.
I don't know what fanfic you read.
The terrible kind. So back here has just gone to Boris the Crab.
Yep, Boris the Crab time. Take 2 at
He's
Boris.
Keeping up the chain nicely. Afterwards, you change Pain to be a thief as well.
Yeah, it's a bit easier when Payne's a thief because she's not a slightly different timing to the other 2.
Yeah, she's also quicker. Warriors are slow.
We'll say that.
But Warrior does a bit more damage, but you can't quite nail it.
So now we're done getting distracted and having a concert, la-la-ing. We are deciding to take the sphere. Yeah, remember how we mentioned that? Deciding to take the sphere to Yevon. Who are in Bivel, so we're just doing a quick detour there.
But it's fine. Nothing can actually happen once we've left the ship unattended on the ground and everybody's left.
Definitely not.
No one can come on it and steal the sphere that we've worked very hard for.
Wow, they're both...
Yeah, sorry chat, but spoiler alert, again, that does happen.
You're all with the spoilers today. Honestly, this could be people's
And-
first time.
And if you... And if you ever wondered whether or not there were police in this world, there are not. Because as opposed to calling the police and saying we've been robbed, they take it upon themselves to be vigilantes.
Yeah, LeBlanc leaves us this lovely
Who's on
video.
top now, dull wings? It'll be 1,000
Yes.
years before you can take on the
When I
mighty
commit
LeBlanc.
crimes, I always leave incriminating video evidence of myself
Yes,
taunting
definitely.
them.
So obviously, what we're gonna do is find some more silly outfits so that we can sneak in and get our revenge.
Yes, literally the only possible way around this is to steal 3 uniforms from people who are wearing them.
What,
and
are you suggesting we
infiltrate
like take them off a laundry line or something?
them. I'm saying there were probably better ways to go about it, but it is what it is. We have to find 3 uniforms, and we don't know where they are. Luckily, we've all played this game before, so we do know where they are.
Yeah. So we don't have to go to literally every place on the
Mm.
list.
And first one of those places to find the uniform is in Mount Gagazet. Kimari has a little bit of a cutscene that we skip where he's like, oh, I'm really sorry I couldn't find you any spheres. We go, you know what, don't worry about it, buddy. By the way, is there anything here? Oh yes, some people went to the Faith Scar earlier on to the hot springs.
Hot springs, and you know what that means, guys? Unfortunately, we're not going to be watching that scene. I say unfortunately. I'm
RNG
okay with this.
manipulation. Kino actually went to the mountain trail first. Now he's going to the Faith Scar. I'm not entirely sure what it is that it RNG manipulates, but it's solid work anyway. We can see here Back is in Calmlands. I don't think he's had an encounter so far.
Oh, you would say
Ooh,
that,
first
wouldn't you?
encounter. Yeah, that's commentator's luck right
Yes,
there.
you jinxed it. You jinxed it.
Yeah, that's me jinxing it. Sorry, lads.
Chris's name is Wanzig, secretly.
If Back can get that off with one encounter, which he does, very nice.
Nice.
They both have the same amount of random encounters, 1 and 1.
No wonder the
I could get one here at the ATC, but luckily don't.
It's, yeah, very, very, very rare because there's one step you can get it. Inside the shop area you can't get an encounter, but outside you can. It only puts you just outside the shop.
So you see us going into the cave entrance on the right here. I believe if you go left, you go up and you get a pure fan service cutscene where Unariku and Pain decide that actually they'd rather not, you know, do the spear hunting thing and just have a bath in a hot spring. In which Riku
Yes.
gets creepy, Pain gets pissed off, and yeah, just generally, we're gonna skip that because we don't need it.
You only need it for 100%. Luckily, this is still any percent. If we were doing 100%, this run would already be invalid because it cannot reach 100%. Once you give the sphere to New Yevon, you cannot get 100%.
Can you believe there's a hot
You have to give it to the Youth League.
talk about it? LeBlanc's. Hey, not. You got me. So I know. I don't.
They're the one.
You're a little help.
Look out, look out!
Yep, here we find a few people. They're just sort of chilling in the hot spring. And we're going to steal their uniforms. But we're also going to kill a few people on the way. This is the last stun locking boss of the game. Kina slightly
Having some pain
late.
problems there.
Yeah, having some very painful problems. So this attack will go off regardless. We hope it doesn't hit pain. It doesn't. And we're going to continue the stun locking. Hopefully it goes better this time. Yeah, he should have it. Yeah, he has it.
It always throws me off that Yuna and Riku both hit with their daggers at 2 separate times, and Pain hits with hers together, just to be difficult.
And that does make doing it a little hard. So there we go. On didn't punish us. And that is the last of stun locking. Now we're moving on to an even more dangerous strat.
Hey,
Welcome, guys, to the glass cannon that is Black Mage Pain. Now, you've heard of glass cannons, right? Normally they can take, like, 1 hit. Well, not so much.
The fight that this... the XP that this fight gives is very, very minimal. Riku dying here wouldn't be that much of a problem, even if he did want to let her just be.
I'm never entirely sure how the
mission accomplished.
how
We found ourselves a
strict the
unicorn.
AP route is. Is it AP? Called AP in this game?
For learning abilities?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it's very common that someone might accidentally get squished in these boss fights. Because we're just so underleveled and so squishy that obviously you don't want to get killed on too many.
So there are a bunch of boss fights that give like 20 AP. As long as you don't die to those, for the most part, you should be okay. You're fluid with when you can get the abilities, because the only abilities you really, really need are for Pain and
Yeah.
Karen for the Dark Knights later on.
Sorry, what was that?
Said Karen.
Karen, like Karen Smith down the road. That Karen.
Yeah, Karen Smith. So later
Got
on
it.
in the run, we will be using Karen Smith from down the pub to explode. Some people say Karen, some people say Sharon. I've chosen a different pronunciation.
Karen? Sharon?
Okay, so from now on it's going to be Sharona and
I actually looked this up at one point, and apparently there's actually 2 pronunciations of the word Karen, however we're going to say it. One was like the ancient ferryman in Greek myth, and because that's Greek, it's pronounced, the CH is pronounced as a hard K. However, it's also, I believe, one of Pluto's moons, and that's pronounced by NASA as Sharon. Sharon. I don't know how the second syllable is. So, yeah, it really is kind of open to interpretation. Do you think that it's named after a moon or after a ferryman?
I'm gonna go with a moon on that one, on the account of Tidus and Una meaning sun and moon.
Oh, good one. Sun, moon, and little tiny planet that's not a planet anymore. Too much of a shrimp.
He's a planet. He's a dwarf moon, isn't it nowadays?
I don't even know. It's a rock.
It's a rock in the cloud of Ort or whatever
Small
it's
rock.
Also,
Small. Small is a bit of a contextual thing.
Also, in the midst of this fantastic conversation we've just had, we did just miss queuing completely.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So Kino actually chose what I believe is the old strat, where he talks to people and the queue advances at the end of the conversations. I believe it's quicker to actually manually queue up, and if you can get in the right position, you save a few seconds. But if you go up to the dude on the top, there's also a chest you can get full of a safety item. There's either, I think there may be Phoenix Downs in there, but it's been so long since I got that chest that I
Yeah,
honestly don't
there's
remember.
there's an Phoenix Down just there, which gives 2 Phoenix Downs.
There you go, that's what it is, it's Phoenix Downs.
Is there a strat where you just stand there awkwardly?
Right, you're high.
Yes.
Sounds like my favourite strat.
And in boosters percent, when it's at times full speed, it doesn't matter.
Good one. Good way to squish that in there.
But no one is running it besides you, Chris. So.
How dare you?
So I just realised that there is a pain please emote currently in Bakvorm's FFC, which we are probably going to be using a lot later. Hold on to that one, guys.
In fact, even within a few minutes, we could be using that.
We could.
So, the next fight is going to boil down to whether Ormi hates pain enough. If Ormi does hate pain enough, he can hit her. And if he does that, combined with either another attack from either Logos or Ormi, she goes down, and then the fight becomes
a Phoenix Down game.
Yeah. But when you Phoenix Down in this game, you don't get half health, you get a very little amount of health. You get like 50 HP at this level, and anything can one-shot you from 50.
Also, the observant among you may have noticed that we just picked up Yuna's special dress sphere, which is like, the equivalent kind of a limit break in this game. Kind of the closest that you get to a limit break. We won't be using it. Just pretend it never happened.
It's terribly slow.
Yep.
You guys deserve a medal.
So, in order to get water gun, Pain has to swap around the dress fit.
Yeah, we picked up, you remember back in Kilika when we were running up the temple and we had to count the guards and use the password equivalent? Or just use the right password if you're speedrunning. Yeah, the reward for getting all of those right was what's it called? What is it called? That's an excellent question. Give me a second, guys. I know this. Menace of the Deep, that's the one. You get the Menace of the Deep garment grid, which means that if you go all the way around and you change dress spheres all the way around the garment grid, you get access to Water Gear. You also get access to Waterer, and you absorb water and such stuff, but Water Gear's the one we want. So we've done lots of dress sphere changing. And even though we turn the animations off, you have to see them once. So that was the one time in this fight.
This is where you can see just how OP chaining is. So, base damage for Watergo can be anywhere from 5 to 600. However, if Yuna and Riku chain perfectly, so Watergo hits for the 5th chain, it does 1,000 damage. Maybe see here? No, a little early, but even that did like 880 damage.
Yeah. So it really is the difference between, you know, not being able to finish the fight because you haven't got enough MP and doing it in 2 hits.
Yeah, if you have to use water in that fight, it means something's gone wrong. So that's a fight that can be very trolly and very RNG.
So please take a look at the lady's underwear that we have just stolen her clothes, and the game feels like zooming in on her leaving without her clothes just to make us feel really bad. But I'm sure this is all for a good reason.
You see Bakvorm on the Zanakan boss?
Yeah, I don't think we talked about this one, did we?
Briefly. This is the first boss that you stunlock. That's nailing it for now. He hasn't lost chain, which is the most important thing about this boss, because it's very difficult to not stunlock
busy,
this
so make
boss.
it-
His animation is really low. But,
As
he
you
will-
can see, like,
I guess
if your
the high
chain
summoner's
level
hard
gets
up
up to
too.
like 50 something.
Well,
Yeah.
don't be
Is it
expecting any
99
special
max,
treat.
I think?
Right.
But yeah, you can just finish it
We'll
off
send you out
very
there by
quickly
hover.
without it doing
Go
anything.
talk to the pilot about it.
the higher the chain goes, the more damage you do, the
Oh,
more
before you start digging, some
frequent
strange
crits.
stuff's been washing.
Okay, so-
Here, there did a little thing known as a swag turn that I used to do in percent runs as well. When you talk to that dude for the first time, he's the pilot who will take you out to where you need to go. But when you first talk to him, the conversation ends. You cannot begin the conversation again for another 2 to 3 seconds. So you may as well do a little swag spin.
Again, Riku's special dress fear, we don't want it. But we do have to fight Logos. So we fought Ormi, and then we fought Ormi and Logos, and then we will be fighting Logos,
Do it.
and then we'll be fighting Ormi and Logos, and then we'll be fighting Ormi, Logos, and LeBlanc. But that's in a little while. But yeah, we've had to fight these guys a few times in this chapter. Just a few.
They do eventually come to our side, but that won't be for a while.
It might be just because we beat the stuffing out of them and they just gave up.
So this fight is generally free, but he used Flash Bomb, which sucks. That blinds both Yuna and Riku, so
You could use
Yuna
that.
can't chain it. He
Yeah,
also
so
may
it gets
want
a
to
bit
consider
messy here.
potioning the black magic from the Fem Goons is now going to get through that normally doesn't get through because they should be dead.
Ooh, this is not going well.
Not going well.
This is 10-2 to its core.
10-2 being 10-2. Basically, Yuna and Riku should have killed the two casters here almost before the fight started. However, they are fairly heavy hitting, considering that they go down in about one hit.
Hush Grenade went down, which also casts Mute, which means you can't cast magic.
Oh,
But I
jeez.
think he got lucky enough that it didn't go on pain. Ooh, it went down again. Okay, we're gonna have to not hope for hail of bullets. We're on the edge of our seats right here. This is okay, cool. Right, well, this is an auto attack. It could have been much worse. Goes through. It should be okay. It didn't kill. Okay, right. It's gonna have to potion
Or water.
and hope that another hush grenade doesn't come out. Oh, it's a grenade.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Okay.
no!
He still has remedies. I
Okay, she's
believe he
immune,
still
she's
has
immune.
remedies. Okay. Okay, that makes this a lot safer. Okay, thank God for that.
Yeah, this fight should be easy.
Oh God, my heart. Oh,
Oh,
There was-
wow.
there was a moment
Reminder
there
that
where
Quina has not saved since the beginning of the run.
there was a moment there where Pain was the only one alive, and any grenade I think would have killed her.
Yep. Everything's okay. This is fine.
Easy every time. Easy every time. Right. Back is now doing the RNG code nonsense. I don't think he's going to RNG manipulate again by forgetting the first number. First number, got it immediately.
First number 3. It
It's
is.
not a
I have
great
heard.
number, but
I've heard it's a magic number though.
it can be a magic number, but once again, much like 7 in 10-2, terrible number. Don't. The best code is 0000 because that's no input.
I got a 5,000 in my MVP once. So
Yeah.
In one of
Every-
Bax's old PBs, he got 5000. It was ridiculous.
Nice.
Every
I
time.
mean, it's not
every time...
0000 though, is it?
No.
It's not quite good enough. So yeah, as you can see, Yuna is now in a really stupid outfit, like more stupid than her normal outfits, and she's gained a stupid run to go with it, because you can't wear this outfit without wearing the stupid run.
And because of how disastrous the fight was, Kina's actually gone back down to get Phoenix Downs,
Yeah, I was thinking I didn't remember this part of the route.
which, I mean, it's the right call. Yeah, he
Yep.
has to in case something else goes wrong.
Yep.
Right, they're all staring adamantly at the back screen. Let's see what tri-code.
Can be that one.
I can't even see if it's getting it right or not. It's been so fast.
Suddenly it's a 6 tri-code.
Oh jeez, can you beat 8? Queen had 8. Go for 9. You can do it.
It's like 8 or 9 backwards.
Oh,
7th tri-code or an 8.
wasn't 9. Damn it.
So they're pretty much equal on RNG so far, but Back hasn't got to chapter 2 yet. Back is also coming up to Flame Dragon.
Oh yeah, good point. I forgot that one.
Well, I'm here for the seamless segues that nobody has noticed.
This is the point where I really unsubtly go, and for the next splits!
My first bit in 10-2 hype.
Whoop! On Queen's screen, the less said about this bit, the better. So apparently, LeBlanc is stressed out. So,
The boss is
we get told to go upstairs
suppressing
and
her natural charm.
tend to our duties to make her less stressed.
You go.
What?
So just so no one gets the wrong ideas, we're giving her a back massage, but of course it has to be a mini game because this is 10-2.
So we need the item that you get from doing this massage first.
Yeah. So you have to. Oh, that's Flame Dragon split on Bakvorm's side. Now.
You can get bad enough RNG where it doesn't, where the massage is incompletable. The
In which
first
case
time.
your
I've only
run's
ever had-
basically over.
But I've only ever had it happen once. I don't remember Kina saving recently, so let's hope that doesn't happen.
No, he still didn't save even after the near miss just there.
You've got the wrong spot.
Okay, good start. So what you do here is you start on one side in the middle, and from there you can kind of work out like sort of if you go up or down.
So if you get
you
a
wanna
yellow
explain?
heart at me,
Nice.
so you're looking for the pink heart that gives 5 satisfaction. Getting a yellow heart means that pink heart is right next to it,
That's nice.
vertically or horizontally.
Ah.
Green means it's right next to it, but diagonally. Kina did get it. He can just milk this yellow one out.
Ah.
He got good enough RNG that he got the pink hearts fairly easily.
Ooh. Mm. That.
The boss fell asleep. We've been waiting for it. We'll We'll just... In the meantime... The back of the...
Personally, myself, when I get to the massage, when I used to run this game, I took my headphones off for that.
Don't blame you at all. But yeah, what actually happens is we're so good at massaging that we just, LeBlanc goes to sleep. And that's one less person guarding the house, I guess.
Yep, Omi and Logos tell me to check the secret switch and then tell you where it is. We get into the secret sanctum and then immediately take our disguise.
Immediately take off our disguises. Before the doors even closed behind us. And then so strangely, someone comes up behind us. Oh, actually, no, I remember what happens. Brother radios in really loudly, and we also didn't turn off our radios.
Yeah.
And they hear the speaker, and they come in and go, "Oh, look! It's the Gullwings!"
Uh-oh.
We're really good at disguises here in Tentu.
Okay, so Omi missed his first attack, so this fight should be fairly scary.
Carefree, huh? So yeah, we're doing the same thing with Pain here. You're going to see this quite a lot now. We're switching all around the dress sphere, all around the garment grid, sorry. And yep, again with the Wartiger strats.
Well, if this Super Collider does hit Pain, she may be in trouble because she's in range of dying to Doctor.
Wake up.
Wish I hadn't said anything. She does need the XP from this fight, so she's going to be raised before we die. She will just die to attacks now. Okay, Kib, I've got a deal.
Just got a deal.
Yes. So, from now on, I'm going to stop saying things that could happen, because I've done it twice and Keena's died twice.
Ik ga hem even save, ja. Yes.
So, Keena there dipped into a room to get a hot gold hairpin. We're going to pick up a few accessories over the course of the run that make Pain's magic better. Gold hairpin halves the MP of all magic cost, which makes later fights like Maga Sisters beatable. Because we don't have a lot of MP, and when you're casting 24 MP for Wartiger, it makes it a real nightmare. Bakvorm is also coming up to Big Scary Golem.
Hey, this...
Also, we do desperately need the
Only naughty
garment grid
What about
from
you?
getting all of these passwords right. So if you accidentally input the password wrong, it's
You won't get the garment.
you won't get the garment grid that you need for Wartiger.
I stuck on the haymaker. Wow, haymaker. Remix. Nice.
So Bak's lock has not been great. If he can stun lock Golem from here, it shouldn't matter too much. The health looks precarious, but it's all down to stun locking. Oh, briefly let it get out. So he got a haymaker out.
Miss.
So this is where this fight gets a little dreaded. Oh, okay, so what you want, what you're hoping for is a miss, and Golem missed, so we do have another chance at Another miss.
Oh wow, everything's going well here.
Well, yeah, that is a word for what's happening.
It was not a perfect fight, but yeah.
Bakvorm got through it. That's the only thing that we need.
Hold your breath.
Golem was a little evil at the beginning.
Yep, he's good at that. Doesn't he have some fabulous, really memorable name? It's like XT1469 or something.
It's like 4 numbers.
Something along those lines.
I looked up the notes that I have just for reference that I made, and I've called it boss.
Yes,
So,
I've done the same thing.
Yeah.
So, we've killed Ormi, we have killed Ormi and Logos. They finally got round to actually sounding the alarm about our presence. And now we're getting spike traps everywhere. So yeah, if you actually kind of do the mechanics right here, like you get a spike trap coming towards you. If you run away from the spike trap, you can't get past. You have to let the spike trap catch you.
You have to become one with the spike trap.
But not literally, because that sounds like being impaled, which doesn't sound comfortable.
Quina is wisely saving him.
Yep. Okay, right. Coming up is a fight between all 3 members of the LeBlanc Syndicate. So that's Ormi, Logos, and LeBlanc. And, you know, you've seen us having trouble with 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, basically we have to kill them before they do their trio move. So we take down the weakest one with the least HP as fast as we can. Otherwise, we're essentially dead. Basically, hopefully you won't see that move. Or something's gone very wrong.
Time to clobber the robber.
So we have to perfectly time up our chains here and our water because that is the best way to take down Logos before they take down us.
Not so mighty guard coming down as normal, that just gives everyone protection shell.
Yeah, you can't really avoid that, even though it halves your damage.
And Logos goes down. Okay, so we've avoided the big scary attack.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember what the attack name is called, but there's a big tornado and they shoot into it.
No
and
love
it's
lost
just
again.
I saw
love
it
lost,
very recently. Let that speak for my skill at this game. However, LeBlanc also likes to cast quite powerful magic. Ormi likes to throw his shield around. And if you get too far into this fight, LeBlanc will also give you status effects, which we've already seen aren't very fun.
Yeah, this is a I was about to say this is a good fight.
This is great! And Pain dies.
Yep. I'm really sorry. It's just on my throat. Every time I say it's going fine, oh no, we're about to get hugged.
You should just
He's
go
holding
ahead
the
and call the
Phoenix down
split.
in case it's pain.
Oh.
Huggles does a lot of damage.
You don't want to get huggled by Ormi.
Yes.
For multiple reasons.
Look, we all like a partner in our life who we can hug at the end of the night, but Ormi is not one of those people you want to hug.
Oh, that was really close.
How about a big hug?
Just such a mess.
Oh.
Yeah, this is one of the messiest early game fights.
Doesn't have a lot of HP left.
Does he have a lot of Phoenix Downs left either?
Almost anyone he attacks is dead. This should kill though? It does kill, okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Clean.
that is Ormi Logos and a blank split now.
Can we rest yet?
Oof.
Can we rest yet? Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, X2 giveth and X2 taketh away, but
Yeah.
No one's gonna.
This is all RNG manipulation, because chapter 5 is the hardest chapter, and that's going to sail by like a breeze, guys. It's going to be amazing. In fact, he's going to like charm the Major Sisters and like bring them tea, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're a nice boy. Would you like some biscuits?" And it'll all be perfect. Yeah, apparently I have a headcanon that the Major Sisters are all little old ladies.
I know, I still can't get past just how awful they are as a boss. So I don't think I can ever appreciate them in any other one.
I mean, they're challenging, which a boss should be.
I mean, they're challenging in a sense that they can kill you before you get a turn.
Well, yeah, that's probably because we go into it at level 22.
No, it can happen at max level.
I think I was about level 70 when I played this game casually.
We finished our
So
analysis of the
the way
I see
Maga
Bell
Sisters
has
work is they don't
yet
get
instead.
traditional ATB.
anyone
Almost every boss in this game gets ATB and they can only cast it once it's
That's
gone
what
up. However,
Nucci's
the
got
Maga
in
Sisters
mind.
do not.
Me?
How many turns
The
they get
summoner who
is
defeated-
completely random. So they can get 7 or 8
So, then I
turns before you get your first turn. They have gravity-based
silly,
damage as
love.
well, called Passado, that can put you down to about, I don't know, 20-30%. And from there on in, they can just get.
Sin is gone.
Basically,
The
it's a
eternal
horribly
calm.
designed fight, and I despise it.
I mean, to be fair, like we haven't got there yet, guys.
Yeah,
But what we do in the late game is we use a black mage to instacast. So the only reason that Chris is complaining about the fact that they don't have ATB is because we don't have ATB, which normally means that we can just skip all of the boss's ATB. So the Major Sisters do it to us, and he doesn't like it anymore.
Yes, but it's slightly different. We do it abusing game mechanics. They do it because it's just a poorly designed boss. I refuse to submit other.
They are abusing game mechanics. Like, they are game mechanic abuse. That's what they're made up of.
It's obvious we nabbed the head honcho. Then we make
Yeah, remember how we said we went to Bevel in the first place so that we could do it now? Well, we're heading back. I think the plan is to kidnap the head of Yevon.
Careful. He's much stronger than he
The
looks.
only person who asks if this will work is Pain.
It's to see whether or not he's
Who
done
goes there?
weird things. The main goal is to get underneath Yevon and see what they're hiding. Because believe it or not, they're still hiding
Please.
things.
Forgive my
I'm
rudeness.
gonna try not to say anything. I like that on one screen we've got a cutscene of us like in league with the LeBlanc Syndicate, and on the other screen we've got, you know, the LeBlanc Syndicate sending their taunting message.
Yes.
How quickly enemies become friends.
Oh yeah, that is the point. Yeah, Ormi, Logos, LeBlanc are now our friends. If not a little bit annoying friends, they're not like the greatest friends you can.
Yeah, they never actually do anything helpful. They supposedly help out in the final boss, but we just have to rescue them about 3 times.
So Yevon is an organization full of very old men. In order to get down to the lower depths, you need to have the athleticism of a teen. Quite how they manage this, I don't know. I just presume no one's been down there in years, other than
I think
Paraguay.
that is the plan. Like, that no one goes down there. I mean, how did we get to the Chamber of the Faith in 10? Oh no, we just get carried there by, like, Valafor, don't we?
There's a big spiraling staircase that you go down.
Oh yeah, why didn't we just take that?
Because it was full of Machina, and the Machina has now been destroyed, so it's now this gondola, which probably is definitely not Machina, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just a Machina boat?
There are a few fights coming up here.
This is like almost random encounters, except they're always in the same place. But they're not boss fights, they're just set encounters.
They're random encounters, but the antithesis of random encounters, because they're never random.
Alright.
They're basically just a few scripted encounters.
Not
You attack
random
a few,
encounters.
And then you cast magic.
Scripted, that's the word I was looking for.
The flans, unlike the ones in 10, are vulnerable to physical damage, so you can attack them down, and it's just their defense strat is a little bit higher, but it's not too much bigger.
And you can chain these guys as well. Isn't necessary, but does help.
The music here also gets a little bit sinister for the first time in the game.
It's almost like we've nearly found the bot again.
I believe the music is currently on Kina and Team Choco. Your silence is a presumptual agreement, so I will assume that it is.
My silence is I don't know either.
Well, just agree with me, and then if we're wrong, it's a 50-50. You know, we're either right or we're
That works. By the way, for anybody coming into the stream now who doesn't know what we're doing here, this is the FF Relay, essentially kind of like 4.5. We're calling it an interlude. It's kind of some games that don't always get speedrun as much. Along with a couple of old favourites, you guys may have noticed, like FF1, FF9, I think FF2 is in here as well, which is a main game. But yeah, like it's some things that you might not have seen before that we wanted to give a chance to be on the main stage because they're pretty cool games.
Yeah. Oh, you also just missed Bakvorm just had a perfect Ormi fight.
Nice.
Unlocking, perfect chaining, so it's faster.
I mean, perfect's boring. We don't want to pay attention to that.
Oh, it's Kina's 2 fights that went badly. We were on the edge of our seats, terrified.
They certainly weren't boring.
No luck with the grenades either. So,
No luck with the what, sorry?
with the grenades.
Grenades. So you can get grenades to be used on a few fights within Chapter 2, but neither runner got them.
Yeah. If you get the grenade, then that makes Uniform 3 a lot faster.
Yes.
So it goes to the Shiguns immediately, and logos only need to be chained once.
Yeah, and you don't end up with Kina's fight where the Femgoons are alive forever and murdering.
Yep. Always nice to instant kill the annoying casters. on the edge.
Let's go.
This is the silence before the storm on Kina's stream. It's just a little bit of a silence as Yuna walks up for the first time, and then the dramatic music starts.
Yep. That cutscene we just skipped, by the way, was Yuna telling LeBlanc to stay there and not be a pain. To which she says, "I don't take orders from you." Okay, I won't help you. I'll stay here because I want to. Because LeBlanc. Yeah, these fights not too difficult. Like, they should go down quite quickly with Vortiger because, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to say.
A lot scarier than they are.
I was going to say Machina, but Machina's weak to Thunder. Oh well, Vortiger's overpowered at this point in the game.
The queuing thing I was talking about earlier, Back is not talking to people and resetting the queue, he's just queuing up.
There you go, that's the strat I was talking about. You literally just stand there. It's great.
That way you don't have to go running around the screen, it's like 3 to 4 seconds between people going in, it's a lot quicker.
Speedrun strat, just stand there.
So yeah, these Market of the Keen are facing, they're a lot scarier than they look, but they go down fairly fast. We do have, you can just pop onto a white mage chest sphere that the game lets you cure with. So
yeah,
sort
the
of
game's
set
got
up
like
with
the... Yeah, if you
white
look at
magic.
you don't even have to change Stress Sphere, it just has its own set part of the menu for white magic. Which doesn't make a lot of sense with the game's mechanics, but we'll take it because it makes healing really quick and easy. Recognize this guy? Yeah, he's not quite as scary anymore.
Now we use white magic too, so he goes down a little easier. There you are, he's called the YSLS0. If
That
that's
would
not
be
a
why I
catchy
didn't
name,
remember that.
if that's not a catchy name, I don't know what is.
It's funny, I've got that on my notes, but I didn't have it when it was an actual boss fight.
See, Vortiger's starting to do real damage, especially behind chaining.
So Back is just getting into Black Mage mode. Ready to curse pain. I mean, pray for pain to be good.
I'm not saying a thing. I've learnt my lesson.
I have been known to curse runners in the FF1 tournament when commentating. I will also keep my mouth shut. So yeah, what we're doing on Queen's side here, you may not have noticed, as well as killing these things, we are having to go around the gates, which I believe turns on a power adapter thing. Essentially, it opens the way down.
You activate the platforms below, and then if you do it in the 3 correct towers, activates the boss. The definitely not Spectral Keeper.
Definitely not. It's the Precept Guard, which is not the same thing. I was about to say much easier to cheese, and then I remembered that at this point in the 10 run, you can just cheese everything.
So said, he can't kill you, but the fight can be slow if he casts slow on you, because then you just
Because then you're
wait for
slow.
ages. Yeah, because then you're just slow. Or as I like to call it, role-playing as a hype ally.
I like that.
Back's fight so far is going okay. You've got two decent fights going on at the minute.
I was gonna say, Pain still on 100. Yeah, one nice thing about this game is there aren't that many cutscenes, and most of them you can skip. There's a few massive Pain ones at the end of the game. There's quite a lot of action.
So, oh god, Sloga was actually cast as opposed to Slice.
Yay!
This fight just snails
If you hadn't
Pace.
mentioned it, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I've only got myself to blame, I'm aware. Yeah. He can't kill you because his attacks don't hit.
Gravity based, isn't it?
It's just so slow. Okay, Back got through the army in the boss fight without any trolling, so it
Stole
doesn't
some
go
more
on.
ladies' clothes.
Yeah, imagine how fast this fight would be if
Yeah.
he didn't
Just
cast.
imagine this fight, but twice as quick.
So he does have slow as well, which is single target, but he decided to be a real sausage of a boss.
A real sausage.
Slow head, yeah.
Just looking what our next split is. Ixion, quite a while before that. Again with the subtle.
Well, Ixion, that's the boss at the end of chapter 3.
We'll have lots of time to do meaningful things before that. We can
There's
have a
lots
whole
of time.
chapter's debate over how we pronounce Oh wait, we already did that.
Yeah, I already did that, unfortunately. So, fun fact, during my casual playthrough, I missed the next, if you can call it a mini game altogether, with the rotating platform / pistons.
Yeah, I saw the big scary machine and thought, I'm not going near that. But apparently that wasn't what I was meant to think. So guys, our most important strategy here. So we'll be basically using 2 dress spheres for most of the rest of the game. And those are the Black Mage dress sphere, which we've already talked about, and the Dark Knight dress sphere. Now we will be getting the Dark Knight dress sphere here, and we will also be getting an accessory that basically turns our Black Mage into an uber glass cannon. Not just a glass cannon, but like a glass bazooka. Is a bazooka bigger than a cannon? No. Whatever. But yeah, so we will be doing 2 separate minigames to get those because they are worth it in the long run.
And yes, a bazooka is indeed not bigger than a cannon.
I knew that after I said it.
Don't worry, we've got chapter 3 discussion set up now. We'll just compare armaments.
Yeah, that's good. What is bigger than a cannon? What can we think of?
What's cooler, Cloud's sword or Squall's gunblade?
Well, Squall's Gunblade is basically Cloud's sword but with a gun on it.
But Cloud's sword is a lot bigger.
And therefore wouldn't be usable by anyone ever.
I'll just get big muscles and it won't be a problem, you wimp.
Wow. Never been called a wimp for not being able to pick up a 2-stone chunk of metal before.
So, with Bakvorm, Logos used Flash Bomb as well, but everyone's too high HP for it to have mattered. He didn't use it as a first attack, which is cool.
If Riku
Oh, there we
didn't
go.
miss, if Riku didn't miss back there, then I could have ended it 2 water guard instead of 3.
Yeah.
So that's just the RNG you get.
Coming.
But still good RNG in the sense that you didn't die.
So this minigame that you can see going on with the weird platforms and Riku on a button and, Riku go ahead and all of that stuff. Basically, the platform turns around and it's got 2 levels of platform and it takes you to various doors on the outside of the room. But because you can't stop it yourself, you have to shout at Riku, who then stands on a button. So that's why she's running in circles. We're only getting one thing, but it takes a little while, but it's worth it. I'm trying to remember what exactly that one thing does. We're getting the ring, which has a W ring, not as in like not on your finger. And it boosts our magic by a lot, but also permanently poisons us. I think there may be maybe another downside. Doesn't really affect us. We're still a glass cannon. We always were.
I think I might let you describe what all items and things do from now on. That was
Is
far
it-
more entertaining than what I could have done.
A ring, but not on your finger.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's 5 in the morning. You can't criticize me.
The only thing left to get here in Bevelle Underground is Dark Knight itself. So with Dark Knight, you can essentially cast an attack called Charon or Sharon or Sharona or however you want to pronounce it. Which is essentially just kamikazing yourself into the enemy, but it does massive.
I mean, thinking about it, however we pronounce it, it's going to be the name of a neighbour down the pub.
Mm.
Either it's Karen Smith or it's Sharon Hughes, there's not much we can do. It's going to be a lady either way.
Alright, Bakvorm, you've run 10-2 since the beginning of time. How do you pronounce it?
Oh, Sharon?
Yeah.
Oh, Sharon!
Sharon.
Sharon, that's new.
Okay.
That's not a lady's name. That's like... I don't know, you know like the company Groupon? But like Share On? Like Share On? Share On! Yeah, I'll see myself out.
Yeah, it's noble that you're trying to segue this into a conversation, but
Meanwhile, Bach is doing the massage minigame, which he's not going to fail.
there is a very small chance it goes awfully. Oh, we're straight
Good start.
off into
Ooh.
bad. So
Yeah,
with
that's,
blue left.
Was that a
and with-
misclick?
there was
Yes.
a misclick, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well so far it's worst possible
Wow!
RNG.
That's the worst possible. With a misclick. For bonus worst.
Another bad round. He needs 12 in the next 5.
Yeah, this is a misclick again. 27. Oh wow. That's just
Please, I was joking when I said don't fail.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
phew!
Oh my god, don't do that to us back, Jesus. Oh.
We're as relieved as LeBlanc is right now.
So, a lot of people won't know what happened there. Bakvorm missed his inputs twice, so it got to the very dangerous zone. Then he messed up his input on that last one, so it went in the middle, but it happened to be in the middle anyway.
Oh wait, I thought
That's-
the middle one was. I thought that was just some psychic ability that he had that he knew it was in the middle.
That was a
Oh.
misclick. That was
So you misclicked. You misclicked 3 times there, and it somehow worked out.
I'm
GG.
misclicked twice.
Super GG.
If he didn't get that, we have to go back like 10-15 minutes to whenever back last saved.
Did you save?
I saved before this
Okay.
fight.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Whew.
Okay, we just totally skipped over the Dark Knight minigame. You basically just have to jump on some platforms until some platforms appear, and then you just get the Dark Knight dress fit. So
He's Barrelite. This fight's a nightmare. He's really
he's
quick.
so
he
fast.
Immediately attacked her. He immediately.
Oh no, Barrelite,
Oh,
please.
that's so bad.
Yeah, so you can see that Riku and Yuna are Dark Knights now, so they've got loads of HP, really tanky, don't have any very useful attacks, but they're not the ones doing the attacking, really, it's Pain, and she's tanking the floor.
The Barrelite is really like any attack onto Pain kills it. Yep, do it again. Oh, dear Lord.
As you can see, he just like 3 attacks in a row. He does not care about ATV. He's just like, nope, stuff that. I'll attack when I want to.
He does work with ATB. He's just so quick. Okay, so this
Love
time
to
we've
see
got
his
the
ATV
potion.
meter.
Okay, so that's just a freeze.
Okay, so Riku can't do anything useful now, but she wasn't going to anyway.
Yeah, it makes it a little harder. He has a remedy that he can use. Yeah, he's using. I can't see what move Barrelite is using because it's off screen. Okay, yeah, Demi, that's fine.
Yeah, Demi obviously can't kill you.
I got a grenade now.
No.
There's the grenade we were talking about earlier.
One
Just
more
when
to go
we
onto
don't need it
Barrelite.
anymore.
We finally got some damage.
Glint!
Glint kills, yeah.
Oh!
Glint is a damage roll there. But he rolled high, so unlucky.
Pain has 280 HP at this point. Almost anything is going to kill her. This is a horrible fight.
What can happen is, yeah, you Phoenix down. Oh, he autoed mid animation and it didn't
No!
really top. So,
How many Phoenix Downs does Quina have left?
he started this fight with 9. I think he must have like 4 left. Okay. Lumiglosia again onto you.
I'm assuming that he saved just beforehand.
Yes, you always say for this.
Because it can go like this!
Alright, Demi's fine. Demi just does gravity damage. As long as he doesn't attack it, does this... No, not...
Barrelite doesn't actually have that much health. He only has like 3.4k, which, as you can see,
This one kills.
Pain's doing like 14k, not 14k, 1400. Should only take 3 hits. However, getting
That's
those 3 hits off is the challenge.
Yeah, that's how terrifying of a fight that can be.
Sorry.
Fuck.
I'm going
Messed
ahead.
up. What's the wrong input?
You have Phyllis.
Don't be bad, don't be bad. Oh, that's bad.
With so many things woven together,
remedy.
what could be waiting where the threads meet?
Yeah, that's this is a messed up fight.
Oh, right, and
Luckily,
Logos and Ormi are doing the thing.
yeah, the RNG hasn't been too bad so far. He's about to get a chain wall to go onto Logos.
Oh, I was lucky.
Yeah, there we go, and Logos is dead. So this fight should be okay from now on. Also, surprise Bahamut from Queen. Oh, you skipped the cutscene so quickly that you didn't even see Bahamut.
Yeah, there's a really cool cutscene as well. It like puts on Yuna's dramatic music, and obviously Yuna's rather upset that she has to fight her own Aeons again.
And then Ormi dies. So Bakvorm didn't play that fight perfectly, but still killed it. So sometimes
Everyone's alive.
Sometimes 10-2 can be merciful. It just chooses not to be a lot of the time. This Bahamut fight
To be honest, it was my own fault for not getting Varga instead of I misplayed Varga. I didn't do the Varga spell, so
Oh,
that's
So- Hina now has Black Magic level 2, which means that the cast times for Water Girl are insanely low, so you can see them being quite long beforehand. Now,
And yeah,
Absolutely
I'm
not.
seeing that. I'm seeing that and thinking that it's so long because in a minute we're going to have no cast times at all.
Mhm.
And also, you can see the difference since we've got the ring. Like before, it was taking chains and it was taking several turns to kill much weaker bosses, whereas we're doing a massive amount of damage with one spell now.
So you may wonder why Kina is currently in a menu. What he's doing is ATB waiting. So no one's ATB goes up whilst he's in a menu, but when your ATB bar at its max and you're about to cast off, you can hold it. So the animation still goes off and the enemy doesn't get any extra ATB. That's super broken later on when our ATB is instant.
Yep.
So there's no loading whatsoever, and you always go into menu.
Why is this happening?
So that way the enemy's ATB can almost never go off. They get like
Yeah.
1 or 2 attacks.
If your button presses are fast enough, essentially their ATB will barely move.
Thank you, Pain.
Which,
You were right.
unfortunately, is what makes
We had
Magus
to
Sisters
find it,
so terrifying.
didn't
Because
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
don't get ATB.
Yes, as people have pointed out, we have now learned
Nothing.
Karen Price, was it Price? No, Karen Smith from down the
This
pub.
whole...
Sharon, but
You think
I
No,
think
no,
it's
no,
that
no.
one.
Sharon Price. Was it Sharon Price? Sharon Hughes?
Yes.
Sharon Hughes
Yes.
and Karen Smith.
Back is now on Ormi Logos LeBlanc. They haven't done anything
must have let
too
him-
scary.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
he's
that's
on
a good
Ormi
point.
Logos even.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can't have got there already.
S-
Oh, no, it is.
No, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I was
This
gonna
is
say,
a
definitely.
split.
It's like-
This is gonna
But
be
we
bad.
haven't got there yet, but it will be a split.
I can feel it
Just
crumbling,
FYI for
falling
anyone
away
who's
from beneath our
interested.
feet.
If he's immune, then that's gonna be reset. No. Okay. You got it.
Okay, sweet. So Logos died there. If Logos doesn't die there, they get to cast their ultimate ability. And that's
Yeah, that was
just,
quite close.
That's just reset and go. Yuna is a little low HP, but Pain is high HP, so that's fine. Super Collider only does half of your health, so you never have to be too scared of it. LeBlanc.
The things I learn when I'm doing commentary for games that I don't know as well as that.
Okay.
It really
LeBlanc
is the
goes down.
best way to learn.
If LeBlanc goes down, so the rest of this fight, yeah, should just be elementary.
My dear Watson?
Exactly. Kina is now in Chapter 3. He has gone to Zanarkand. There isn't anything he needs to deal with here, but there are titanium bangles.
Yeah, menus just opened up that we can make a lot of use of. We don't use any of these accessories and they just clog up our accessories menu, so we're selling them all. And we are going to be buying some HP up accessories instead.
Yeah, so we put both titanium bangles on Riku and Yuna so you can see her health just doubled. They give 40% HP, I believe. Max HP. So
yeah.
almost double, so it's like 80%.
And we give a little bit to Pain as well. It would be lovely if she didn't die to everything. Yeah, I think chapter 4 is like the chapter where you're meant to kind of
Fall asleep.
yes, you're sort of meant to call back on all the things that you've been doing in all the areas that you've been visiting and all the mini games and the characters that you've progressed and all of that. However, as we haven't done that, there really isn't very much to do in chapter 4.
Luckily, Chapter 4 is quite short. Chapter 3, which Kina is on right now, is defeating Aeons that have emerged from the temples. But with our use of the ability Sharon, it's all just completely free. And nobody is in danger until Chapter 4.
Well, you say
Even
not in
danger for travel.
danger. They do self-destruct, so they do die quite a lot, but it is intentional.
Yeah, it is intentional.
Charon is basically like self-destruct,
coming
like the most of
but
the
it's
bomb
all right.
enemies in the series do.
Luckily,
You know, you throw
Yes,
yourself
yeah,
at your
where do we-
enemy, you die,
And he
you blow
feeds
them up
it.
for a massive amount of
Walker and
damage.
the rest, but
And
The tall
since
wings are
the
on the
mechanic in
job.
this game is that you only need one person alive at the end of the fight,
that's okay.
yeah,
It's all
that sounds like a win for us. We've
People
got
in the
2
village
people who
will-
can blow themselves up.
And a fun fact, you could see Lulu's ponytail there. It worked as intended. By that I mean gravity puts it down onto her like shoulders and back. In PC, it doesn't do that. Her ponytail sticks up behind her.
Quite a thing.
However, it sometimes doesn't happen, so it's genuinely just a glitch and absolutely no idea.
Absolute mystery.
Walker's inside.
Yeah, also, anyone who hasn't played this game and doesn't know, I believe we were talking Crystal Chronicles at the time, but yeah, we find out in Chapter 1, Lulu's pregnant with Walker's baby. And yeah, there's a lot of development of the two is going to be parents. Walker's doesn't know his dad, so he doesn't know if he's going to be a good dad. We're skipping all of this stuff, obviously, because it's speedrun. But yeah, Lulu has a baby at the end. Kind of cute.
What?
Alright, trivia on the point. What's the baby called?
Oh, don't do that to me. I knew this. I knew this. Karen.
No. Oh, no, not
quite. No.
Is it a cross between Walker and Lulu? Is it
What? No.
Wallu?
No. Waka!
Locker.
No.
Medina! Well done,
Yeah.
chat. Good job.
Yeah.
And then, do you know what Vidina is? Because it's an Albed word.
Whoa. What do you know?
Yes.
Yes, I
Chris,
do know.
since when did you know lore? What is this?
I have played hundreds of hours of 10-2. I know this stuff.
Oh yeah, this is what comes of running 100%. You have to sit through all of it.
Yep. Can't skip anything. It actually means future.
Well, that's corny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because life isn't about looking behind at what happened, but it's about looking towards the future and what's to come. And
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting my knowledge out of the way now, because when I'm running WoF, I know nothing about that game.
Yeah, but you don't have to commentate, it's fine.
Yes.
It's not your job. For anyone who doesn't know, Chris is going to be running World of Final Fantasy straight after this. So give the man a big hand for doing his own personal little marathon at 5 in the morning, British time.
I'm on 8 hours of sleep in the last 3 days. I'm sure the run won't suffer as a result.
Oh yeah, we completely ignored that fight. Yeah, we just fought Dark Valfor. As you can see, only Pain and Riku are still alive. That's because Yuna did a switch all around the garment grid, which is the... Which garment grid is it, Chris?
Downtrodder.
Yeah,
Downtrodder, there you go.
It's the one you get the...
But yeah, I think that doubles your maximum HP. If you go all around the grid. I could be wrong.
Talk about
Chris, you're the knowledgeable one, come on.
Memories.
Sorry, I was responding to Maelstrom.
Fiends ever come out of it?
Yeah,
Call me before
it
you do.
gives you an amount more of HP, which as a result makes your Sharon do.
Yeah, those of you curious about the 100% we mentioned, it is as bad as it sounds. You do
can't-
literally have to do 100% completion, which does require a New Game Plus playthrough as well. And yeah,
What?
you do have
No,
to
no,
do
no, you can do
Via
it.
Infinito.
You could do it from New Game, 100%.
Wait, really? I thought you had to
Yeah.
do New Heaven as well.
No.
I mean, Bakvorm and I have done it.
Wait, in one playthrough? Oh,
Yeah, in one
I've been
playthrough.
lied to.
You can do it on 100% in one playthrough.
But yeah, you still have to do Via Infinito and Sphere Break and telling people about publicity things and I don't know, stuff. So much stuff.
Yeah, you cannot skip any cutscenes in 100%. And the thing is about a lot of cutscenes, the dialogue is not skippable. So you have to watch a lot of cutscenes.
When we say watch, we mean AFK? No. Oh, the comm spheres as well, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in this game. I mean,
The
you can
comm
criticize
spheres
it, but there is a
take-
lot of content in it.
The comm spheres take a very long time. Also, almost all the minigames. And a lot of it isn't mandatory for reasons unknown to me. There's a maths puzzle dungeon in Thunder Plains. Not mandatory, doesn't count towards 100%, it's just there. Oh,
Yeah,
and
we're...
Sphere Break is also completely RNG and 100%. Because the way it works is you need to, for example, use 2 numbers to get this number. But if you get a multiple of 1, it screws you. So you have to hope you don't get a multiple of 1. Otherwise it's just uncompletable. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone in Kibetha currently is angry because of us having given the sphere to Yevon, I believe, and now the Youth League are grumpy about it, and they're all rioting, and we can't get through, but we need to go kill Free, and so we suddenly remember there's such a thing as trees, and as you can see, we jump in a tree. So yeah, we're still going to be able to go and Charon the hell out of Ifrit.
Yeah, this is most of Chapter 3. There is a reason why we're talking aimlessly about other things in the meantime.
Yeah. So, Chris, how do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
Pineapple on pizza?
Yep.
I've tried it.
You've tried it?
Yeah, I've tried it. I tried to remove it all after the first one. But unfortunately, the juice stayed on the pizza, which wasn't that bad actually.
I was going to say, like, that's one of my favourite things about pineapple on pizza. Not the pineapple, but the juice, once you pick the pineapple off, it's pretty good.
Yeah, the juice is actually fine. It's just the bizarre dissonance between
just
pineapple and pizza, which is like...
Take the pineapple off the pizza, and pineapple on pizza is great.
If anything, I don't... In lieu of passata, just use pineapple juice.
That's definitely
So you
a
have
different
dough,
vegetable.
Pineapple juice, and cheese.
I'm not quite sold. You might have to. You might have to work a bit harder on that one.
Yeah, I can't think of much else worse, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. So, Kibetha Temple has a bunch of really easy to defeat monsters called Davers, I believe. Are they called Davers?
For some reason, I thought you were going to say Dave. Called
No,
Dave.
no, they're called Davers. D-A-E-V-A.
We just throw Charon at Dave, and then we can get past.
The only ability they're going to cast is haste, but we're just going to Sharon into them.
Yeah, they always start the fight with haste. which basically means that we get a free turn. And we use that free turn to one-hit them. So it's not particularly dangerous, unless you do something really stupid.
And then you enter the next fight with one person dead from the Sharon, and then the other Dark Knight revives the dead Dark Knight, and then you just keep doing that over and over.
Yeah,
you don't even do that. You do it with the Black Mage. You revive with the Black Mage.
The main thing you can mess up here is like I think there's 6 Davers in total, and you kind of do one Dark Knight dies, and then another Dark Knight dies, and then you stop and revive, and then you revive during the fight the next time, and then you revive during the next fight, and then you revive both of them after the fight. So if you mess up when you're reviving, you could end up going into a fight with everyone dead.
Kina is opting for a different strat that traditionally I've only ever seen at the end. When you get 2 Davers, you have to shower and revive them both. He's just going to do a menu now and revive them.
Oh, okay. That's what I do as well.
Also,
that auto sort though.
Auto sort. The man has strats that we're unaware of.
What, like wanting his menu to be in the right order?
Yeah.
What is this bizarre tidiness?
He probably ran out of Phoenix Downs, right? So he wants them back in the place he's used to.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, they're probably the problem. He's probably just sat there like, no, my Phoenix Downs, where did they go?
Wow.
You always want your Phoenix Downs. Oh wow.
So these bosses aren't difficult, you will always defeat them, they just can't troll you a little bit.
There's almost nothing in this game that can't kill Pain if it tries. So...
Pulse Punch is going to go down as long as the attack here isn't onto Pain immediately, we're okay. Okay, so just stop it.
So I think that was Dave number 3 down?
Yep.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Dave number 4.
Dave number 4 is my favourite Dave.
Yeah,
he's just a really nice Dave, you know?
Yeah, he's my favourite kind of Dave.
He's that kind of Dave that, you know, you leave it out the front door and you just say, hey Dave, and he says, good morning, how are you doing? You're like, oh, I'm great, Dave. He's that Dave.
He's not too hasty towards the beginning as well.
Not too hasty. Don't be too hasty, Dave.
Menu to revive. This is the first time I've seen this, so I'm doing it. So, in this fight, you have to carry on with both of them, and only traditionally then do you.
Yeah, and then you do a full revive, full heal. Don't think you need to ether. Haven't used the Black Mage yet. But yeah, like full everything, and then we go into a free, and we pretty much just do the same thing.
Yeah, we're coming up to Ifrit, the lovely beloved fire thing.
My favourite thing that they've added in 10.2 about this place is, I'll just wait till Queen has done the menu. You can just jump across that gap in the middle. It's a massive gap, and you can just jump. It's great.
Yeah, right there. That is a bit of
Boom.
tech you can do. I did not know that for a while.
Okay, so Pain is ahead of ability points at the moment. Instead of learning Black Magic level 2 and Paralyze, learned it.
Oh, nice.
Start. It's pretty nice, yeah.
Wait, how's that even happen?
Probably because I my spells and then you know, like if you mess with the chain, then you need to do another water gun.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you learn more ability points.
Okay, that's cool. So Ifrit, being the Aeon of Fire, is weak to ice here. So we're not using Blizzard as our main damage dealing thing, but you know, we're about to Charon however you just say it. So we're just kind of adding a little bit of damage just to top him off.
It also helps in AP as well. Every blizzard you cast is a bit more AP.
Which means that we've just learned instant black magic!
Yeah. Which is where it really starts to become broken, but you won't see it until chapter 5, I believe, because everything else until then is either
If we just care on everything. Yeah.
I think you see it on X-2 as well. Because you don't like magic level 3 after.
Right, yeah, I guess you would, yeah.
It does make us... The thing is, I want to say it makes us really overpowered, but we're so underleveled that it just kind of evens the playing field. Like, if enemies could get off more than 1 or 2 turns, they'd just wipe us. So, we don't let them get turns. That's how we solve that problem. Back is going in for the ring minigame, if you guys somehow missed that joy the first time around.
He's going to jump on a bunch of pistons and get a chat.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, you might have missed the Dark Knight minigame because we were busy freaking out about something else at the time. Oh yeah, massage minigames, that's the one.
Yeah. So Quina's got to Ixion. There's a wonderful bit of RNG. In order to unlock the electric gate leading to the Chamber of the Fate, you need to push in pedestals. But only one of them unlocks the electrical gate, and it's different every single time. So it's just a 1-5 chance to get it right. You can just lose like a minute or so here. Runs can die.
I mean, we won't die today because it's a marathon, but it's generally not fun. I mean, thank goodness that this game actually makes it quite easy to escape from battles, because we can just run away from all the encounters. Otherwise, this could be messy. So, attempt number 1.
That's a big old
Denied.
fail.
Those monsters called paprika? Is it paprika? Definitely.
I somehow don't think they're called paprika.
Attempt number 2. Nope.
Yep, failed. There's no reason to fight these things, you can just escape and try the next pedestal.
Attempt number 3.
Attempt number
Yay!
3 is good.
Ixion, I believe, has ended up fused with Machina or something. I don't know how it's happened.
Electricity.
Isn't that what they said?
Yeah, but like,
How can this be?
the Aeons are summoned by praying to the Faith. The Faith are the something like crystallized memories of dead people that you summon a power from, and then that somehow ended up part of a machine, even though they disappeared at the end of the last game.
Better not to think about.
I know, right? Yeah, let's try not.
There is lore, but it's very loose.
Basically, he explodes at the end of the fight anyway. And he's weak to water, which is, of course, the spell that we have the Bakvorm of.
Okay, that's onto Riku. That's fine.
Yeah, that would have very, very killed Pain.
It's gravity-based damage, so it wouldn't have killed Pain, but another attack would.
Wait, he's gravity-based? Okay, that's going to be a split, by the way.
Yeah, Aero Spark is gravity-based damage.
What? It's a spark. It's an air spark. Why?
Bring it up with Square Enix, I don't know.
Yeah, and now that's what's left of him after you kill the Aeon or something. My personal theory is that the Albed missed him, so they just made a Machina copy, and then it got like possessed.
Oh,
I don't know.
another hole.
Possessed by
I wonder
what?
what's down there.
The
Go find out.
memory of the dead Faith person.
I've got it. It got possessed by
The hole
pineapple.
we found was It was as though all the secrets
Damn
in
you,
the world
Pineapple.
might be hidden
Always
in its
messing up our
depths.
favorite things.
But something told me to.
Okay, Bak is about to go on to the Barreleye fight again. Very, very dangerous. Very, very.
Did not save?
Did you not save Bak? Okay, well, Bak is
What was that?
mental.
Everybody hold your breath for Pain to die in the first hit.
Come on, Glint. Nice.
Hate to say I told you so, but nah, it's okay. We have faith in Bak. He's got this.
Don't hit Pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's holding my face and terrifying at the.
Yeah, prepare for like 4 minutes of cutscenes on Queen's stream. Very pretty cutscenes, good cutscenes.
This is a 3-minute FMV in which
Oh, is this the one where you
Shun
have?
does some weird shit.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes of cutscene, and then you press X twice, and then you have 2 minutes of cutscene. Just to annoy speedrunners everywhere.
Okay, Bak has managed to do 3 rotations. Now we need to hope for them not to hit Pain. That's 1. Got the chain off on the water as well. Sweet. Okay. Bak, you're absolutely mad for not saving before Barrel. Don't do that again.
Yeah, please no.
We did get through. That's the important thing.
Like, not calling anyone out, but your team cannot afford to lose any more time right now.
It's hard to lose against Barley if you don't have enough food.
Really, you?
So I just was.
Phoenix Downs, yeah.
It's me. Shuyan.
I like the
I've waited
13
so long.
funny sounds, man.
Len.
But I'm
Could have ended bad,
Len.
but you
Len.
can't lose the fight.
We
if you have someone
disappeared together, but when I awoke, I was alone. I looked for you for so long. While I wandered, I realized something. Spira hasn't really changed at all. Everyone's still fighting over nothing, still dying like they used to. 1,000 years have passed, and they can't leave the hatred behind. I'm through waiting. I'll
And here
fix
Bak
it.
goes up to Bahamut. Bahamut
This world
is
continues
a,
to fail us, and what's
yeah,
worse,
as
I
we
failed to protect
mentioned
you.
earlier, not a dangerous fight.
Magnagun will make that
He
doubt
can,
go away.
Pain can die to an auto attack
And we'll
from
fade
Bahamut.
again.
But
Together. Help me do it.
Or she could die from poison.
Len.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Like,
I'm sure it's possible. I mean, she's taking what, 14 poison damage?
Ethan does percentage health damage, I believe, to an extent. Yeah, it did 9
Whose
there. So
feelings are these?
I kind of, in a cruel way, I want to see it happen now.
This is bad, this is bad, this is bad.
Yeah, so what's going on in this cutscene is essentially Yuna's, for some reason, wearing her songstress dress. Though I take it it's canon that that's her like main dress fit.
Yes.
But yeah, and Len's feelings are stopping her from pulling away from Shuyan being creepy, and Shuyan thinks she's Len. So, and also she's probably just like, he's really like Tidus, and I miss him, and yeah. And then it was Barrel Eye all along!
Her thoughts and feelings were overcome by those of Len, I think is the official story.
Well,
Okay,
not a
there
good
we go.
fight.
Jack did the armor. It could have been a little cleaner, but we got there.
Pain didn't die?
Pain did not die, no. She was given a potion.
No,
Oh,
I
that's cheating!
I used the water on Pain, so it MP absorption or water absorption.
Can I just say, chat, I really like Hot Hope, that I have not heard him referred to as that before, but I will now use it from now on.
Give this to Pain. It was all I was able to find.
Yeah, give her this one too.
So Hot Pope has been
Our wills.
possessed
Kidding.
by
Just make sure
Chapu.
Pain gets him, all right?
Sorry, Shuyan. They all look very alike. It's sometimes get confused.
Being possessed by Vidina. Oh wait, it's not even born yet. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. If you actually want to be nice to Yuna here, or get the proper perfect ending or whatever, you're meant to actually look for Tidus here and, you know, whistle and stuff. However,
You can be careful whistles and chase after Tidus. However, unfortunately for Yuna, it's much quicker if we
I was
tease her,
gonna say,
as it
just
were,
damn
with
them.
one whistle.
Quina appears to be running in circles for fun.
So she hears one whistle, and then we go, well, unlucky, it's quicker if we don't let you hear anymore.
Then she gets angry and goes, ah ha 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 ha.
I don't think that happens. I think that's just a detail you've added in by yourself, you know.
I'm all alone.
There you go. So she goes, you know, where are you? One press of an X, and she could see him. One press, that's all it takes. We don't give it to
Press
her.
X once and we can fulfill her true love. But we're not going to. So yeah, bad ending here. You know, FF10 isn't in this relay, so I thought I had to have a moment where chat just goes a bit nuts over the ha 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 scene, even if it didn't happen. I'm just giving the people what they want.
Okay, I hate to break it to you, but there's actually a ha 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 moment in WAF. So
And it's not in a skipped cutscene.
no, it's
Oh,
on the
brilliant.
same beach when you go down for a chat.
You guys can get to do this in about 5 hours time as well.
When I'm doing runs, I just skip the line, but you know.
Well, this time you're not going to, okay? This is one of the moments where we there's a cutscene trigger just down the corridor, so you can just go down the corridor and not have any intention of going anywhere, but just Basically, run away from Riku till she calls you back. We're just that kind of manipulative girl, really.
So we were sphere hunters, but we also want to bring people together. The only way you can bring people together is via
Welcome to one of the best songs in the Final Fantasy series, and one of the worst ways to shoehorn it into the game. Bearing in mind that FF8 has a sequence where they're in a spaceship, and they still somehow manage to play the music.
So yeah, we set up a concert for the whole of Spira to come to the Thunder Plains to hear us sing, and eventually, I mean, you know, it has to because of story. The clouds clear and the sun shines.
And then we call the Thunder Plains the Sunny Plains.
That was about 20 minutes from not happening, because once they realise and they invite the whole of world to a concert in the Thunder Plains, the whole of Spira is coming. Thousands of people are going to show up. They realise they haven't got a song yet.
Yeah. And Riku says, "So, what are you going to sing?" And Yuna says, "I think," and starts humming. And she's like, "Oh, did you write that?" And she's like, "No, I felt it." And apparently that's enough preparation for a concert in front of 1,000 people. I wish I could just do a concert in front of 1,000 people and just feel the song before I go on. Not have to rehearse for, you know, months.
Joke's on you. I'll just bring an acoustic guitar and sing Wonderwall.
That's what Yuna should have sung. Can you imagine? That would be amazing.
I actually have a tradition of never watching 1,000 Words since I found a way to skip it. I refuse to watch it or acknowledge its existence. I will be taking my break when 1,000 Words is on.
And I will be quiet so you guys can enjoy the song. Might be occasionally broken up by Bak swearing as he's destroyed by some boss or something.
No, you're not allowed to swear, and neither of us have done so yet, so it's okay.
Not at all.
Yeah. So, when I do this, so I've run this game for 2 different marathons, FF Relay 3 and something called the Malathon, where I did boosters percent. This part of the Moonflow is 6 minutes of nothing. Nothing happens. You run up, then you run down, and then you run up, and it takes 6 minutes.
You could take a break now and leave me to try and think of 6 minutes of commentary. Actually, no, don't do that. Please don't do that.
I'm sure I'm going to do that. So, during the FF Relay 3, I told a hilarious joke. And
you're not allowed to say that about your own jokes. Sorry.
The whole world laughed. Presidents across the world clapped.
Yep, definitely.
Everybody rejoiced. For the other marathon, I wrote a poem. For this one, however, I've got nothing. I'm just telling you about the things that I've done in previous marathons that I could be doing now.
I mean, just segueing back to something you said just now, you could get an acoustic guitar and play Wonderwall.
I have a harmonica. Can you play Wonderwall on the harmonica?
I don't see why not. I like the fact that you are willing to play Wonderwall on the harmonica, but you've been whispering this whole time so you don't wake anyone up.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen. I'm not doing it. But...
Yeah, if anyone was wondering about the lore for this bit either, it's literally just we want someone to sell our tickets to the concert. We're trying to find them. That's it.
Yeah, and Tobley owns money to the Albed, so the Albed are chasing.
Yep. It's hilarious. Comedy genius. Look at them chase him. Ha 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 ha.
So this is the part of Moonflow where we run down, contrary to a minute or two where we run up.
Yep.
This is the sort of factual, consistent commentary that people want.
Yes. Here we could talk about how difficult it is to make Yuna move in a straight line. As you can see, she kind of does awkward shifting. Like she'll run in a straight line and then run for 2 steps one way, and then another straight line and 2 steps another way.
It's the map that makes like walking in a straight line awkward, because you can't actually ever run in a straight line because you'll likely collide it.
Yeah, there aren't enough directions to be able to run in the direction that the map is drawn, but they still drew it in that direction.
And now, contrary to a minute ago, as opposed to going down, we're going up.
Yes.
And if you're using cardinal directions, you're going north now, not
but
up.
Are you sure that that's north? And it's not just that the map is facing that way?
Oh, it could be west then.
What really is north, Chris?
What is life?
If we're upside down in the universe, then perhaps our north is actually creation's south.
I like where we're going with this. There is another 2 to 3 minutes we need to make this conversation last.
We could let's take a leaf out of Crisis Core's book. Does anyone have any questions that they want to ask? We can open this up to chat.
Yeah, does anyone have any... Nothing happens.
I mean, preferably 10-2 related questions.
God. Moonflow and Chapter 3 at the same time. Special kind of hell.
When does Sephiroth appear? If you get 101% completion, then after the cutscene where Tidus appears, Sephiroth appears from the sky and impales Tidus, and then laughs at Yuna.
How did this game make it to production? People like money?
Yeah, 10 was successful, and they thought, hey, that thing is a thing. That's it.
Why does nobody respect my boy Tobley? Because nobody in world respects him.
Because his name is a shortening for Toblerone. Next question.
Best dress sphere, and why is it mascot? Yeah, it's mascot. What can I do for you? I can't hear you. What colour of blitzball do you want to be when you grow up? I've always wanted to be a blue blitzball, but no
They're
white
all blue, aren't they?
whatsoever. No, they're blue and white. I
Okay.
just want to be blue. That way, I
I'm
can go
blue
into the
the
sea.
other time?
No, that way, when I go into the sea, I'll be completely invisible. I'll be like nature's chameleon. but synthetic.
Come on.
Why is anyone willing to spend time with Clasco? They're not, that's why they keep leaving him behind.
Hey, I think Mifunion is a great guy. You can't talk about him like that.
What's your favourite monster in the arena? What? Is there a 10-2 arena?
A minor detail.
There's the creature creator, and there is an arena you can battle in, but I can't imagine him.
I'm just gonna say
Simple, leave it to me.
Tonbury, because that's probably in there. I don't know. Here's a real question. Does anyone actually find the laughing scene cringy, or is that a meme? Both. I don't find it cringy. I think it's by people who don't quite understand that voice actors can be versatile and do awkward things while sounding awkward, and that's called acting. Why is pain so beautiful? because she had to be as beautiful as Yuna and Riku. That was a very diplomatic answer.
Can I have a baby Tomber as a pet? I mean, you can, only under the guise that you feed it and take it out for walks every.
I mean, someday you just have to accept that it'll stab you in the back, but until then, you get a good few years of cute Tomber.
When are you two gonna start dating? Bakvorm has a girlfriend, so I can't date him. Sorry. There you go. Right. Anyway, we've got stuff we can talk about. Do we stop fielding chat question?
Yeah, I think that's questions over. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your questions.
Right. So this minigame is supposed to be a rhythm minigame where you tap a button in rhythm to what's going on in the bottom right corner. However, if you just mash buttons over and over and over and over...
Not only does Yuna look like she's having a stroke, but you can also get all the buttons.
And basically, the little rule we have, Bak and I are both bots for the 10-2 speedrunning leaderboards. If you don't get over 800, your run is rejected.
1,000 was right? 1,000?
No, 1,000 was a little too high. I changed it. 652, that's it. Rejected and banned from the leaderboards, unfortunately. Kina is gone. Do you guys know why the self-destruct move is called Sharon? Yeah, it's because it's named after them.
It's almost time. Do you think people will show
Or something.
I went for a more specific.
Thunder Plains will be packed. But what are you gonna sing?
I like how we're like closing questions and then we're like, okay, actually, no, just a few more, just a few more. Yeah, this is the part we were talking about where Yuna spontaneously composes. Yuna is the new Beethoven.
Wow, did you write that?
It's more like I felt it. I can hear it echoing inside me.
Len?
I think so. I don't know much about her, but I'm learning more and more. Bits and pieces of her memories keep pouring in. It's like...
And yeah, I was gonna stop fielding questions, and I saw Rooster answer one. Asked one even, so you know, I've got to answer Rooster.
Song. Something like that?
Hey, that was poetic.
We'll be arriving soon. After Buddy drops us off, he and
Also,
the others
yeah,
will go
this is a
pick up the
concert where you don't have to. I don't think you have to buy tickets, and you don't even have to get to the concert venue yourself because the people putting on the concert pick you up and take you to the venue.
Already which is nice.
I wish that the world was more like this.
Oh, Bakvorm already has Black Magic level 3.
Nice.
Quite early.
That'll save you like a whole 10 seconds, maybe. At best.
Almost didn't revive there, so could be trouble.
Right, Kina is about to go into the first real boss for a while. In the sense that you do things that aren't just YOLO it.
Hello, Galwing?
Yeah?
We've got a sticky shit.
This is a strat you do twice, I believe, with Sentineling. Now, whilst you're in Sentinel, you take a extreme reduced amount.
I think it's 1 HP every time, isn't it?
Yes.
For every hit, you take 1 HP. So multi-hit attacks, you just take a lot of 1 HP.
Yes.
A lot of ones. That's the technical term. By the way, if anyone was wondering, I believe this is the reason that Pain is the Black Mage, because she gets those few fights at the beginning where she's a warrior, so she's learned Sentinel. I think that's why.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason it's Pain. Because I believe all the girls' stats are identical anyway. Even though Yuna is the high summoner.
They're not identical, but they're very similar.
You'd think that after saving the world, Yuna would have got a bit better at magic, but apparently not.
Yeah. Defeats the sin, but first time the Gullwings pick her up, her cure heals for 100.
Yep.
Disappointing.
She's out of practice.
So, this fight can go a bit wrong, but it generally shouldn't. It depends how awkwardly he hits around the sides of the center.
Isn't this cute?
So all you do here is just triple switch Karen with
Yeah, this is Riku's.
Sentinel.
Should be
Pain
Riku's
doesn't
first
die.
time to switch. So we're gonna have to go through the cutscenes again.
So Pain doesn't die while she's in Sentinel, and they just counter that.
Now this is my kind of weapon. Who wants some?
I like that she says this is my kind of weapon. When, again, she saved the world using daggers. But then she's like, yeah, I want a gun. This is my kind of weapon.
I don't know about that. In my playthrough, she saved the world with mixing and not doing a thing.
We'll say that.
This armor isn't just for show, you know.
I say, how do you feel about the theory that this guy is like the flame dragon in Sayid's older brother?
Is that a theory, or is that something you just made up? Like,
I think it's.
It would still be a theory, even if I had just made it up.
okay, but which one is it?
Flame Dragon.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm all down with that. He's the Sade one's little brother.
Cool.
Okay, so back is on random pedestals and RNG. Kina got
Oh,
third.
we're coming up to Ixion on Backstream. We probably should have mentioned that a while ago.
It was already mentioned in chat by somebody.
Was it somebody relevant?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Look, I'm trying. No one said I was responsible.
We're landing.
Never look with pedestals. It's gonna be fourth or
Okay.
fifth one.
Back
Oh,
now
jeez.
has worse luck.
Is that fourth?
Yeah, that's fourth.
So it's gonna be fifth. Yay!
No. This is gonna be fourth.
I still think it's gonna be fifth.
Yeah, that's fourth.
Go for fifth. Come on.
No.
Ugh.
Once the cutscene just shows of the door, it's always that.
You can recognize the FF1 runner by having given into RNG enough that I'm like, go for fifth. You can do it. Get the worst RNG possible. Come on.
Yeah.
I love FF1 to be fair. Two runners start at the same time and do exactly the same input. One is behind by 5 minutes because RNG.
Tune in for that one. I believe Sunday. Like this game, but a lot shorter and with even worse RNG, possibly. So, starting the show on Queena's side.
Yeah, which I've arbitrarily decided is my break. So
Oh yeah. Everyone say goodbye to Chris as he escapes from the scary J-pop song.
I found a way to skip this on PC so I don't have to watch it again. I'm not doing it now.
Using gentle words to shelter me.
Didn't do a fire gun, I'm surprised. I mean fire one.
Yeah, that split on Ixion. Don't want to interrupt.
I acted so distant then, didn't say goodbye before you left. But I was listening. You fight your battles far from me, far too easily. Save your tears, 'cause I'll come back. I could hear that you whispered as you walked through that door. But still I swore to hide the pain when I turned back the pages to try to find a deadly answer. What if I'd cried my eyes out and begged you not to depart? But now I'm not afraid to say what's in my heart. 'Cause 1,000 words call out through the ages, they'll fly to you. Even though I can see, I know they're reaching you. Suspended on silver wings. Oh, 1,000 words, 1,000 embraces will cradle you, making all of your weary days seem far away. They'll hold you forever.
Wasn't that beautiful, everyone? Okay, I'll stop. For those wondering, no, you can't skip the cutscene on the original PS2 version. I'm sure if it was possible, Chris would have found a way.
Yes, Chris.
I don't think he's back yet. He was that scared that he just had to stay away for an extra minute or two just in case. In case you did an encore, you know?
What have we?
how's your cutscene going back? You haven't found a way to die in it?
Find a way to die in it?
Yeah, in the cutscene.
An invention like
Dangerous
this
things
could change
cutscenes.
the world. Whoever came up with this is a genius.
He's got good taste.
Guess I'm a genius too for fixing it. Anybody
By the way,
home?
for anyone who didn't know, Gipple is voiced by the same guy as Zack in Crisis,
No response.
and they sound almost identical.
Was he voiced by the same person who did Zack from FFA?
Chill out.
I don't think so.
Hey, we're talking
How
about
can you
picnic
be so
hours.
sure?
How the heck do you fit that thing? We can't even walk up to it without freaking it out.
Or making it mad.
That I didn't know.
But I've got a plan.
Oh, that's cute. Paralyzed Gipple's little
If it
brother.
doesn't work,
Death will be my apology.
whatever, man. When a Death Seeker dies, that's no apology.
I didn't
What about
actually. I don't actually know if that's true at all. So I'm just gonna have to take their word.
Well,
I think after I played Crisis Core, I came back to 10.2, and I just kind of I kept listening to him, being like, something wrong. Can't. What is it? And I looked it up. This is where I'm going to be completely wrong, and it's not true. And I've just made it up in my head.
Not my fault.
What a piece of junk!
I guess like Gipple was so popular in 10.2, and I say popular in 10.2, without that much irony. But yeah, they were like, hey, he's pretty good. Let's give him his own game.
I want to try talking to Shuyi.
What did Gipple go on to do?
I have to tell him how
Zack
one
Fair.
felt.
Crisis
I'm
Core.
sure he'll understand. How?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, no.
I'm googling this.
Rip.
Zack Fair, Crisis Core actor. Okay, so Gipple's voice actor was a dude called Rick Gomez. But Zack Fair is actually voiced by Kenichi Suzumura. JP game, and he's done
Damn.
2 more games.
How could I mix
Rick
them up?
Gomez. So
So yeah, we never actually hear whether Yuna's concert had the desired effect of uniting Spira, because she just kind of breaks down crying and then they just fly off.
it does if you play through up to 5. If you talk to random NPCs, like, oh my god, I saw you and it was amazing.
It was amazing, Summoner. You blew my mind. And then some random person comes up and says, stay away from the Summoner.
Yeah, it's too early in the morning for me to do that voice.
I didn't even really try. So yeah, we are skipping all of that stuff and going straight into the end game. This is where 10.2 turns from a fairly reasonable speedrun with some painful bits to the depths of hell. Yeah. Listen to the excited agreement from one of our runners here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's basically boss rush from here on. I mean, obviously there would be encounters if we didn't have our no encounter accessory, but the bosses make up for it.
Yeah, we actually take off our no encounter accessory, but whilst we're jumping onto the boss platform, because you can't get encounters whilst jumping.
Yeah, you can menu in the air, but you can't get encounters in the air. So obviously we take advantage of that.
So every boss from here on in has a potential to kill them.
Yep.
Not a big one. Like, so this one here coming up is Dark Shiva. Dark Shiva does not traditionally present much of a problem.
Traditionally.
You can die against Shiva, but
Can we not say anything about how easy the bosses are until after they're finished, please?
Yes, Chris.
I said it was traditionally not a problem. That's not the same thing. Traditionally, Dark Shiva is not a problem, but she can be a nuisance.
She has one attack that inflicts. Oh, what is it? Is it stone or something? Stop. Is it stop?
Stop.
Yeah.
Heavenly Strike.
Yeah,
Inflicts
Heavenly
stop.
Strike as well. Yeah, she technically freezes.
Isn't, a problem, but it is a pain. We have remedies. We are willing to use remedies.
Can be a real problem if she does it.
Yeah, on pain.
Carrying is done. Yeah, on.
Oh yeah, good point. If you're like at the end of the cast, and then she's like, "No, I don't think so."
So she used Heavenly Strike, but she used it on Riku, so Yuna is gonna have to remedy up.
Yeah, from now on we're pretty much almost. Actually, after this one, we'll almost always be using Charon with both our characters at the end, because otherwise we just can't do enough damage.
Pain has done more than enough damage at this point. Another Heavenly Strike comes down onto Pain, but Stop was not inflicted.
Ooh. Landfirer did not land Firaga. Is Quina a bit behind on AP?
Could be.
I'm pretty sure.
You don't have to learn it that early.
Okay.
You need it for much, much later on.
Yeah. I mean, I did a practice run a couple of days ago and got to Begnagan and was like, I'm missing something and there's nothing I can do about it. Luckily, nothing can go wrong on the next boss.
Yeah, yeah. Like even on Tail, you're still using water go right. You don't need Firaga until like core, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Like yeah, we're miles off there.
I did a weird cheese strat where I used Waterga until I got Firaga halfway through the fight. It didn't work very well.
Yeah, luckily nothing can go wrong on the next boss. This is a pretty standard fight.
Yeah, nothing. It's really easy. You basically walk in and you say, "Hey guys," and they say, "Hey," and you say, "Could you just like get out of the way?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure," and it's fine.
See, I was gonna say it's pretty fun because you put your controller down, you put your two hands together, the palms, you look to the sky, and you pray to RN Jesus. And if he's kind, he might not give them 5 turns before you get a turn.
Yeah, if he's kind, he'll only mess you up slightly.
Not you too.
So the order we do this is we kill the bee and then we kill the grasshopper. The bee does, and it's purely like that because that's
HP.
order of health.
Yep.
The bee dies to 1 Karen, and then Sandy dies to using magic over and over again.
Bear in mind, we have to switch all 3 of our characters all around the garment grid before we can even start attacking.
We would commentate on back, but unfortunately he is doing the moonflow.
Oh, wait, everyone, look away from the Dark Major Sisters. We're running up and down the moonflow. It's some seriously epic speedrun strats. Yeah, everything going kind of okay so far?
Kind of.
Yeah,
got
that...
a lot of magic in before, but not so many goddamn.
Yeah, that Might Guard happens after a few casts, no matter what you do, and again, it halves your damage, which is a pain, but you can't do anything about it.
Yep, Thundarga kills pain there, unfortunately. That's not a damage. That's not a damage. This is where things can start to be a little iffy.
Yuna currently in Songstress Stresssphere, which is not known for its high HP pool.
So So Yuna is about to carry him into the bee. Once the bee's been carried, this fight is fairly okay.
Ugh.
They're being a bit trolly. But once this goes down, we should be. This looks like a bad fight, but by
Okay, yeah.
by Maga Sisters standards, this is fine. I can imagine all Kina is thinking right now is, please just get me through this without having to reason. So, once pain is up and she can start using magic, you can fully ATB lock, so they will actually not get.
Yeah, and you can also heal yourself with one of those instant cast magic attacks because of the garment grid we've got on. You can just use Water, which can full heal pain to her total of 400 health, 500 maybe. Yeah. Anyway, she'll possibly take one more hit.
If you ask any PS2 runner or PC runner, what's the worst part about 10-2, it's Maga Sisters.
They'll say running up and down the moonflow.
He has to heal pain up first. So she absorbs water. So she casts water on herself to get to 400 health. 400 health is a really nice amount.
I think you can take one Razia after that.
Nothing one-shots her at 400 health. Okay, so she has 400 health.
There we go.
So
We
now,
might be in it now.
they in theory don't get a turn.
He's not taking any chances though, healing up again. Also, the other possible problem area that you get in this fight is eventually, after a really long time, Pain's going to run out of MP.
Yeah.
And then you do actually have to have a cast bar. You can do MP absorb, but you do have to cast that one, which gives them time to get some attacks in.
And as we mentioned earlier, the reason he's in a menu is because ATBs don't go up at all whilst you're in menus. So he's casting magic, which goes off immediately, opening a menu so their ATB doesn't go up, and then once the cast is finished, straight back, cast more black magic. Unfortunately, they just still get turns anyway, because as I mentioned earlier,
Oh, that's...
don't really get ATB.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he doesn't heal, he's not in an ideal position for MP absorbing. You want to be at full health before you start that.
So this is the dangerous bit. If they get too many turns in a row, this is dangerous. Any other attack onto Pain here, and she might. Not so Mighty Guard isn't a relevant attack.
I don't think it had even worn off before.
No, it doesn't wear off on the sisters. He's going to heal himself back to full, and now we're just going to go back to ATB, waiting a magic on Sam.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you'd take a few more risks if you were trying to get world record, but we're not trying to do that, we're trying not to die.
So Cindy needs about 200 million thousand water to die. She's getting near.
I mean, Watergrid does what, 500 to 600 damage, and Sandy has 10,330 HP. You guys can do the maths, I can't be bothered.
What? It's 20.
Knife is 500 to 600.
It's 500 to 600, and you need just over 10,000. It's 20. Anyway.
Not if you get most of 600s.
Right, regardless. Sandy's just gone. I know, that was Sandy, so Cindy's the fat one, sorry. So.
Big boned. Big exoskeleton.
So we deal an amount.
Oh, I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, I think it's I think we do 8 Watergers. And
Lots.
then Karen.
Some. My notes say 2,400 damage. So you can do the maths on how much that is.
7, then 7. Because you can low roll below 400, so 7 is there.
And of course, you can always cast one while Pain is chowering. It's scary, but it can be done. because you lose if Pain dies anyway.
There we go. Kina gets through Maga Sisters.
Nice. So yeah, that was not too messy, but not ideal. It can get worse. I'm sure Bat can show you later.
It's definitely not ideal.
Depends if I get good RP or not.
Trolled a bit at the
Depends. I
beginning.
can't promise anything, so... but I try my best. I try my best.
I mean, I was saying you could show them how bad it can get, but
So, did he save? I didn't see.
I don't think so.
I think he's going
sure.
back to save now, right?
Right, yeah. There's no other reason he'd be going up.
So,
I didn't even know you could go
there's
back.
no... Yeah, so... In PC, what happens, there's autosave in PC. If you kill Shiva, kill Maga Sisters, and then die at Anima, the autosave puts you back at Shiva.
It's horrible.
Obviously, during a PB attempt, this isn't optimal, you'd never do this, but it's a marathon. Dark Anima is, he's not too RNG different.
Yeah, as long as nothing goes wrong, it's like you're on a time limit before. Oh, is it Oblivion? She right? She casts.
Oblivion,
and that messes you up. You don't
Well-
want to see that. You want to
well,
kill her
hang
before
on.
Oblivion happens.
Important business. What was your score back? I missed it. What did you get?
About above 750.
750?
Yeah, 758.
You're bad for the leaderboards.
Yeah, right.
800
Wait.
or above. We said.
Are there
before.
leaderboards?
Yeah, the speedrunning leaderboards are 10 too. If you don't get 800 or above, you're bad.
Oh, that's definitely something to bear in mind. I didn't know that. Definitely never running this game.
Don't worry, Chris doesn't get it either. So.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, so yeah, Anima has like a time limit. So this boss is more reliant on you playing perfectly. He can troll a little bit by hitting Pain on Pain, which he did.
Also, he inflicts the rather weird status effects Itchy, which you just have to switch stress spheres and switch back, and it cures it. But I think it just means you basically can't do anything until you've switched stress spheres.
You can't.
But yeah, it's called Itchy, which I find kind of weird. And she can also inflict silence, which for obvious reasons isn't fun.
Oh yeah, and we also start focusing as of these fights for extra damage as well.
Yeah. We also use, I don't know if Quina uses extracts, but use a mana tablet and an elixir on Pain. Is that old 3-year strat?
No, I haven't seen anyone do that since 2015. Yeah.
Oh, my notes are outdated.
And trust me, I know all about outdated strats. I'm the game FAQs % world record. Yeah, this fight seems like it's going fine for Kina.
Yeah.
He's handling everything well. Pain hasn't been hit by Pain, which is the real kicker for
No, we are not memeing. That was genuinely the attack name. It's a pain when Pain is hit by Pain.
And for reference, Anima you want a good 14 times before you can count.
Yeah.
13.
13?
Yeah, 13.
Oh god, apparently my notes are outdated.
No. Because you can only cast 13 water gas with your current 46 MP.
Okay.
My notes. You see, my notes give the mana tablet to Pain, which doubles your maximum MP. So that's not a problem.
If anima cast a Pain on Pain, they need then yeah they need to do an extra water roll as well.
Excellent.
For bad damage rolls.
I think Keena's got this one in the bag. He even changed to Sentinel for extra
nice.
security. You don't need to do that, but
Is
it's
that
like
just in case Oblivion happens?
Yeah.
Like that?
Oh.
Um.
Okay, I've never seen this scenario, so it's going to be interesting. You
I've
definitely
only
died.
seen it when I was practicing the run, and I'm really bad.
Oh god, I thought he had a bunch of time. I didn't think.
I mean, that's why the Sentinel happened, I guess.
Yeah, Yuna definitely dies here. Pain doesn't. It's about whether he can get Yuna up to Karen again. Oh, maybe Yuna doesn't die. Never mind.
How many times does it hit? Oh, are we alive?
It does a lot less damage than I seem to remember it doing. Okay, Yuna lives and then Karen still goes off.
I mean, it does a lot on Pain. if she's not Sentinel, she'd be dead. Very, very dead.
Yeah, when I said that he switched Pain to Sentinel for extra security, and I didn't think he'd need to if he didn't, he'd have needed to have.
I mean, at least he knew that was coming. I would have had no idea. I'd just be like, oh, that happened! Yeah, occasionally you'll see the guys just learn pointless abilities that we don't really care about. It doesn't matter what the Dark Knights learn at this point, because we've got Charon and that's what we need.
So now, yeah, we just stick in Charm Bangle back on so we don't get encounters. Back is a Big Brother Fire Dragon.
See what you did there.
Oh, nice crit.
And the boss goes down.
You know, we didn't call the Major Sisters split, we just ranted about how bad it was.
I think we made it very clear it was the Mega Sisters. So there is a electrical barrier that you need to get through that goes up, off and on, and sometimes you can mistime it and you get into a random encounter with definitely not Omega. Oh wait, no, they call it Omega anyway, don't they? Yeah, definitely not Nemesis.
A random encounter with one of the scariest super bosses in the game.
Mm.
Actually, I don't know how scary is he in 10-2. He's very, very scary in the rest of the series.
He's not that scary, but you can just escape from it before it's
Yeah.
So during this bit, you're supposed to go around finding all the different musical notes and the song.
Alternatively, just play that super memorable theme from the game, which is Yuna's Ballad, I think? Really memorable. Not 1,000 words, not real emotion, not any of the ones that you've been paying attention to. Yuna's Ballad.
Yeah, luckily we know the music during this. It's not random, thank God. It's always the same, so we just input.
I mean, it is genuinely the theme to one of the main songs in the game. But you didn't know that because you didn't know the song. So no one does.
I know this off by heart. It's do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, fa, so, do.
Exactly. Good notes.
It'd be great if they, when they play it, when you go past the barrier, it'd be great if they actually played it in the right rhythm, so you could go, oh, that's that theme that's been playing throughout the game, not random selection of notes.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense if you go around running, like finding all the different nodes, but it's just a pain to do. Anyway, there's a bit of a long cutscene.
Yeah, we've done it once, right? You think that's it? Oh no, we've got to do another one, which is even more difficult.
Are you? I could.
Where's...
He went.
Guess she couldn't. I never said.
Well then please. You did.
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting.
Hey, a gift.
And back just got to 1,000 words as
It's
well.
from 2 years ago.
However, unlike
Are you
last
gonna
time,
run
I
away
didn't.
from this one?
I actually remembered that unlike last time, I can just mute the stream. There's nothing stopping me from doing that.
Is it okay to watch it though? That's not too scary.
Oh, I can minimize the stream.
Any ideas, Dr. P?
Me?
Also, yeah, things that you probably would have known if you'd played the rest of the game. Turns out Pain was like best buddies with Barreleye, Nuge, and Gipple. And they were like a team in some kind of army, the Crimson Squad.
Special army
Something.
unit, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they got very far with it, because they were the only survivors of a big massacre because people knew too much or something.
There was a final test, but lots of things went wrong. They had to go into like basically Shuyin's fireflies, which sent them all crazy and they all started shooting one another.
Yeah, and then like they didn't want anyone to survive it anyway.
Mm.
But, yeah, stuff. I could just sum up the whole game with that. Yeah, stuff.
What happened?
But yeah, they all did in the end. And they went their separate ways.
Which is how Shuyin got like escaped, because they came into the Den of Woe, where he'd been locked up for 1,000 years or something.
Yeah.
And that was when he like possessed Barreleye.
Which is why he whacks a middle game. Also, this is another little music mini game. You need to now play a slightly different tune by stepping on the platform.
No, it's the same tune. Same tune. People just coming in who didn't see the earlier 1,000 words, you can skip 1,000 words on other versions of the game on the HD remaster. You cannot on the original PS2 copy.
It's only PC. PS3 and PS4 you can't skip up.
Really?
Yeah, I know, it sucks.
It's the same game. Silly.
I said PS3 and PS4 versions of Final Fantasy X are just the worst of both worlds. There's menu delay, but there's also the really slow load times and no FMV skips as well.
Good morning to all our Europeans just waking up, by the way. Must be nice to have slept.
Can't say I know what that's like, unfortunately. And hurrah! That's the magic of the music.
Yep, and we have to listen to it twice for some reason. And then we get to go through and actually fight Vegnagun.
So we've now got past the really, really scary fights. So Anima's a bit scary, as we saw before. Maga Sisters are a nightmare. Everything from here should be
Don't.
Of an easier standard than those 3 bosses. Shuyin can't do one pattern where he trolls you, but we're just sort of gonna hope that doesn't happen.
On the plus side, if that happens, we get to watch the bad ending.
Yeah, there is a bad ending in this. I forgot about that.
I've always thought that the speedrun should just be to the bad ending, because it is an ending. And then you wouldn't have to fight the core or Shuyin. You could just die as soon as you get to the core.
Both barrel.
So yeah, like, I think Vegnagun is controlled by that weird keyboard.
I have a plan.
Like, clearly
Yes.
pianos are a good way of controlling Machina down here.
He is controlled by the worst system of all time, a piano.
He won't
Yep.
die. Shuyin will abandon barrel.
There are some very accomplished pianists, but if you told them that they had to
What then?
control their car by playing a piano, they'd probably get sick of that car very soon.
I mean, like, I don't see that, like, people do programming with keyboards, like, and there's the same number of buttons on a piano as keyboard. You just have to learn what each one of them meant.
You're our captain.
Could be doable.
Exactly.
Doesn't seem like it's worth it, because then what's the payoff?
I don't know.
I type on a keyboard. Why?
We are used to keyboards that have like 5 different layers of buttons. What if you just spread them all out?
I don't like
It seems very inconvenient.
it. Sucks.
You could do really good scales on your alphabet.
But like the space would be in a terrible position.
Think about it.
Just have no spaces.
It's no different than what we did 2 years ago.
By the way, this cutscene is unskippable.
We destroyed our own allies.
Yuna has a bit of a hissy fit.
Aeons who had fought together
So
with us at
Yuna
our
has
side.
an entire speech that basically goes, you know that plan
We
that
believed
didn't
that was the
well, that
only way we could
worked
save
really
Spirit.
well 2 years ago? Yeah, I actually didn't like
Do you know
people
what it
You
died
know how
even
we
when they-
saved the world?
Yeah.
I don't like it. We had to sacrifice things.
It was the
People
only thing we
died
could do.
even though they
It was the
wanted
only
to
choice
die,
we
but
had.
I'm still
I
annoyed
gave in.
about it.
I accepted. I
It
believed.
is actually kind of touching
allowed
the first
it to
time
be true.
you watch it.
I thought I'd be able to go
After
through
that.
with it without ever doubting
But then you just realise how vapid of a character Yuna is in this.
Whoa,
it. It
whoa.
hurt so much.
Because
Forgive us.
her end plan is, well, as opposed to just slaughtering Shuyin, why don't
Great
we
job,
do it
Yuna.
via
You
love?
did it.
But her plan is
saved
really
us all.
poorly thought out.
Oh yeah.
She just
Oh, I'm not
walks
trying
up
to say
to
that the
Too
plan
many
is
smiles.
good.
in a Len,
I think that, like,
in a Len
her-
costume,
And
it's
I
not
know.
even the same
her
hair.
feelings, her emotions in this scene are fairly valid. Like, she's told, yeah, you did a great job. You saved the world. You should be happy. You should be proud of yourself. And all she wants really is to have her loved ones back. She can never do.
I'm actually a living mannequin,
People
so
who
I
should
don't
be
have
here
feelings.
aren't. The ones who should
Well, we
be
all knew that
smiling with me aren't here.
We had no choice.
I think it's meant to be signifying the fact that Yuna has learned to be selfish
We had no
after
choice.
the whole of the last
We had no
game
choice. Those are our magic
she was
words.
told
We
to give
repeat
up
them to
everything
ourselves
all the
again
time
and again, but you know,
for other people,
the magic never
which is an
worked.
interesting
The
character
only
development
thing
for a
we're
hero.
Is regret.
Yuna, I'm sorry.
And maybe it would be more powerful. We didn't just go and kill Vegnagun and no one died.
I don't want this anymore.
Maybe you're onto something.
I don't
But
know. Yeah, I'm trying to
you
use
know
my
who's
literature
also
degree
onto
in a
something?
useful way.
But Back is also onto something. He's finally hit shoot.
I don't want friends to die or fade away. I don't want
Yeah,
battles
Bakvorm also heading into the boss gauntlet from hell. Are you going to show us the worst RNG possible, Back?
I don't know. Depends on
Nuge,
Shiva.
I know that what you say
Depends on
is what
Shiva.
Give it your best shot. We need to see everything that
Give
can
me
go
your
wrong.
resolve. Believe in you now.
Terrible to be.
This is like reverse commentator's curse. Hopefully.
Yeah, Back already has Fire Arga. He has it like really early.
Hey,
nice.
No matter how monstrous it looks, so we can.
You never used to be the. Look.
And I never was the way like.
So yeah, we had this like nice, touching, deep moment, and now they're all like, right, let's just go in without a plan. Yeah.
And their plan, like most things, is very poorly thought through.
They don't have a plan. They're like, let's break it apart. And then literally no one other than YRP can actually fight anything. So we end up having to kill everything anyway.
It'll. I've come this far to bring.
So, Pain died to a poison tick, I believe.
Oh no! I wanted to see that. I didn't know that could happen.
Riku's about to can and shouldn't have.
Yeah, in this fight, Yuna's standing by specifically to raise and potion and stuff.
Good fight.
Yeah, good save.
So if Pain doesn't die there, that's the perfect fight, but Yuna just...
I didn't know why she didn't fire it, because I revived first instead of after. Oh, she didn't fire.
Yeah. It's fine, you should have it when you need it. Also remember to say...
Good luck!
Thanks! This gonna be so terrible.
Also, on Queen's screen, I like to call this Shuyin's moment of why can't I have my own dancing mad theme? Organ super villains are really cool.
It's probably one of the better themes. You know what? 10-2 has a lot of things wrong with it, but the music is not one of them.
Beg to differ.
Right,
Can I just point to the
unfortunately-
normal battle theme?
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately...
It's
you need to find-
terrible.
I mean, I know where you live. As soon as I'm done with my run, I'm coming. We're fighting.
Okay, you're on. Step outside, or sleep deprived selves.
We can't hit each other, they're too tired.
Okay. Major Sisters, part 2.
We can do this. We need to split up.
Yeah, Keena's also coming up to Tail, but Tail is a, not as difficult fight as Sisters. Rousey allows
Yeah,
it to
I believe
use-
Tail only has 2 attacks. Like, it has a single target one and an AoE one, and it just kind of pews or explodes. Ooh, the Razia.
So they're getting a lot of turns.
Pain is still alive?
Pain is still alive, there's been no Prasados yet. Oh, the Fire Arga hurts a bit. Keena's currently going backtracking a bit so he can save. It's
Okay.
probably for the best. It's just a long backtrack. Oh, okay, well there's the Prasado, but the Prasado's on Pain. That's not too bad because Pain has like a low amount of health anyway. It's an absolute disaster if Pain goes on one of them.
Yeah.
On you.
Oh, not water going? You healing? Please heal.
So Riku's carrying on to the beat has now begun.
Yeah, that's Mighty Guard.
Please heal. Please heal.
He already healed.
Oh, I missed it. My bad. Chris, are you gonna
Thanks
leave
for the
me?
free heal.
Nice.
Me.
Chris, are you gonna leave me in the middle of the Vegna gunfights? Because the Vegna gunfights don't give you a great knowledge of how the fights are meant to go. Because hopefully you should skip half the mechanics if everything goes well.
So once Riku's Karam goes off, this is okay now. So back should be on the sailing road now. He's gonna need to oops. If he
I
can
like
get
on
through
the sailing
this.
road.
Yes.
You know how I was asking about what's bigger than a cannon right at the beginning of this round?
Mhm.
Vegnagun's cannon?
That's probably bigger.
What's bigger than a cannon?
well,
A
so
really big cannon. Oh no. Pain, why? Luckily, Yuna's pretty much at full health. Oh yeah, this is the part in all the Vegnagun fights where we get
come
terrible
on.
puns.
Friends are your strength.
Oh.
This is a slow
And the
fight.
tail swipe straight away!
Yeah, he always starts off with tail swipe, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's what he then does afterwards, which is the problem. Pain keeps dying here, which is
They are not
risk
letting you get in.
against that
See
round
that.
was on Yuna. You can tell because they target.
Yeah, but
They look at whoever they're targeting.
Sandy's. Is it Sandy? Ladybird. Oh, okay. I thought she was targeting Pain, but she's just targeting herself. That's fine.
Okay, it should be fairly safe from here. Yeah, okay. It should be very safe from here.
Will you stop saying should be very safe?
It is. Yeah.
Should be very safe. So safe. Can't imagine it being safer.
You want to get past the nightmare start. He's got past the nightmare start. Now he's just needs to kill Cindy.
Cindy, who keeps casting like positive magic on herself when she doesn't need it. So the tail we will be using Heron. I'm just saying it different every time. After 6 water I believe. And yeah, one thing to know about Vegnagun, and I believe this applies to all parts of him, he can use attacks after he's dead. So you can go, oh yeah, I've done it, and then he'll attack again.
It's Leg who can, I believe. You can cast attacks off.
I think Core can as well.
I think Core's mechanic is that the two things behind revive.
Yeah, and then they can cast after you kill Vegnagun, even though the fight is over at that point.
Okay, and Bakvorm is done with Maga Sisters.
Oh, good job.
Now go back up and save.
Please do that. Please do the saving
Should
thing.
I?
Yes.
Yes, keep it.
Yes.
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 Come on. Okay. Guess.
Want to get the heal?
Don't look at chat. They're bad influences.
Don't say that. That's fair. I know, Rose. I know.
There's some loser in chat who's saying lies. Don't listen to him.
Oh, sorry, Rose. Just saving. It's not World Record page anyway, so.
Yeah. Of course it's not, it's a marathon.
Okay, next up, Vegnagun's leg. Yes, we are literally taking him body part by body part. Don't say the obvious. This is a PG-13 stream.
What are you doing here?
So I believe the only thing that's different here, if my notes aren't again out of date, is Pain Warriors, Sentinels, and no, it doesn't Sentinel, and is equipped with stuff to dodge status effects, I believe.
Well, we've got a leg up on her.
Mhm.
Save the jokes for later.
Because leg has these weird nodes. You can use ranged attacks to like turn off the nodes so that it doesn't cast various kinds of magic, but obviously that would take time, and we don't want to do that. So we just have to try and weather the magic.
Daar was start.
Luckily, leg doesn't have too much HP. We don't need to be casting magic. We can just switch 3 times and use Kacheron. If we all survive to that point. Which is looking unlikely.
You can't reach those nodes with a sword.
So yeah, this is not going ideally. I think Queena's having to weigh up his options here, think about what he's going to do next.
Maybe Swansea really was right this
Yeah,
whole time.
okay,
Leg
let's
is the
reset.
hardest.
Some
Oof.
resets for me.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh,
so
back! What happened? I was
Back
looking,
had-
sorry.
Back had anima guild pain.
Oh no. Is it faster just to come back and...
It's going to cost Oblivion, and then by the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, you have to do 3 focus again, and
3 focus again, and you'd also have to like
he'll
go
pain
into
back up.
Sentinel because of Oblivion.
Do you think anyone would object if I time out Rooster?
It's a good thing I saved Root.
Yeah. About that. Okay. Yeah, as I said, the fight carries on for one more attack after we kill it.
Yeah,
Luckily, it was a
sometimes,
water attack, so it healed us.
Sometimes it's a funeral, but got a bit lucky that time.
Yeah, you can get all the nodes thing. And then Pain just has to try and survive 3 attacks on her own, otherwise you're dead.
I'm going.
So, same routine. Revive everyone, because they're all dead from exploding themselves. Back to our Black Mage build with the gold hairpin and the ring.
Is he going back to save? I mean, he is. There's no other reason he'd go back. This is probably for the best that he's going back to save. It's just really quite a long walk. Okay, so backside on the fight is going a bit better this time.
Okay, this might not be the most professional thing that I've ever done. Can I just shout out to my cousin who's in labour and watching the stream?
Don't depend on it. It's a slow fight again.
Okay, he didn't hit pain. That's all we needed from mana. And yeah, you know, congratulations. Sorry, I've got like 5 things up at once here.
Oh yeah, Chris is doing the next run, so I mean,
sorry.
you've got a good half hour till you have to start, I think, but he'll be setting up and getting ready. Because I've got to hold this fort on my own.
Yeah, I've just got to get that one. I'm trying to keep up with both runs, and I'm also trying to run.
It's alright, just focus on the setting up thing and then come back and help me out with Shuyin. Who knows how that works? So yeah, what's going on with the story at the moment, other than obviously final boss? You know how we sent like everyone off to go and fight their individual bits? We just have to climb up and save everyone because they're all so rubbish that they can't fight stuff on their own.
Yeah, pretty much. We send all the Logos on the point to go and fight, and they're just like, oh god, we couldn't actually do it because it's a super weapon.
It's not like they could have told that from the ground. Okay, next body part is the body. It's the core. So yeah, we will be using the fire augers that we learned earlier. Remember we were talking about AP? That's mostly for this attack. It's actually got 3 parts. It's got like the actual core, which is called Begnagun. It's got a right bulwark. Bulwark. I can never say that word.
Bulwark.
Bulwark. We were doing O10S in Final Fantasy 14 the other day. I was trying to say this word. I can't say it at all. Bulwark. Work. Book. We're gonna kill the right one. Because that's the more dangerous one. And then we're going to focus twice, and we're going to take Begnagun out as fast as we can. As I've mentioned several times, we are very squishy compared to these bosses. We need to get them dead before they kill us.
I mean, that is a very rudimentary thing about what's happening.
It's true. This is basically the speedrun. Kill them before they kill you. I genuinely can't say that word.
Just say bulwark and be done with it.
I'm not sure that's PG-13.
Forget the small fries. Go with the flame. The core's your target.
What?
Bakvorm's just doing the Uniballad mini games. Yep.
brick goes through for Kino. He is also cursed.
Yeah, and depending on whether you're doing magical attacks or physical attacks, as you can see, it detects that and it attacks your MP or your HP, which would be more of a pain if we didn't already have accessories on that halve our MP cost. However, that Doom's going to be a problem. Also, I don't know if that's consistent for this fight, but Pain seems to be on the opposite side to the foot that does the MP attack.
It doesn't matter. Or at least it shouldn't. Yeah, he should be done with this one. I don't even think he needs another wall to go to kill. Yeah, he didn't.
Excellent. And there's that one attack after the boss is dead. I think this is... I mean, the Major Sisters, they suck. We all know that. But I think this is the trolliest thing about the whole game. You kill it, and then it hits you. I mean, how is that fair?
Happens. And like, it only happens in a few fights as well. It's not.
Yeah, is it
common.
just Vegnagun? Because he's the only one I've ever had problems with.
Yeah, it is in this game. And across Final Fantasies, there are a few bosses that attack after they're dead, or like have some sort of dying breath attack.
Yeah.
Like the guards in Wendigo in 10 and King Kong
Malorus,
and World of Final Fantasy.
The great fake out of FF9. If you guys come back for FF9, which I think is later today, watch out for that one. Don't let them fake you out. The commentators will try and tell you that it's game over. It's not. It's meant to be. Like, you're meant to die there.
Fun fact, there's this thing that happens in FF8 where the game pauses briefly on a picture of a boat, and every time there's a runner called Windows, he goes, okay, hopefully I won't get the soft lock here, and then it pauses and he goes, oh, it's soft. Every time.
You can tell there's a guy who hasn't actually been plagued by soft blocks, or you would not joke about them because they are not a joking matter.
He's got a plan B too.
He's panicking. Yuna, end it now.
I think it's after this point that you can get the bad ending. Once the cannon comes out.
Stay focused.
It's the last 3 fights, I believe. Explosions flying around all along the combat and people.
There you go. That's the cannon. You can't really miss it. It's quite big. Someone was asking earlier where Sephiroth. We could do with him from that Crisis Core cutscene. Just chop up the cannon. Does the bad ending count as finishing? No, I was saying this earlier. I think it should. It is an ending as such.
End like this.
Just everyone dies. I mean, other than that, it's totally an ending. Yeah, so here we are going to be killing the right redoubt. I don't know how to pronounce that any more than I knew how to pronounce Bulwark. And yeah, we have to kill both here because otherwise we can't. Done. They probably will revive just before we kill it, not in time to do too much damage. Meanwhile, Bakvorm has nearly got through the annoying Yuna's Ballad minigame. I like the fact that has nearly managed to kill a super weapon while you've done a minigame.
Where are we at?
Did you say where are we at?
Yeah. So I'm like trying to set up and literally.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Head's probably about halfway through now. We're just doing the same thing. We are ATB waiting. If you missed the explanation earlier, we're going into a menu to stop Vegnagun's ATB from filling, because wait mode means that we can stop that happening. As we've got level 3 black magic on Pain, she can instant cast magic as long as we can ATB wait in between her casts. So we can have as many turns as we like, basically, if we button press quickly enough. There we go. I was a bit scared for a second there.
Maybe he'll listen.
Yeah, let's talk to
Yeah.
You don't really want to
next.
finish this fight with 163.
You
It's scary.
I believe you get 3 heals in between the boss assertions.
Yes, you do.
The only trolley fight coming up is Shuyin. He can do something awful to you. He can basically kill Pain whilst the other two are carrying.
Yes, and
It's
as
evil
we
and it's
mentioned,
horrible.
as we mentioned before, you have to have one character alive as the screen fades to black. So, you know, even if we kill him, I mean, it's not so much Shuyin that's the problem, but Pain has to be alive at the end. And once you've input the input for Charon, that's it. Your character's going to kill themselves. So you just have to watch your characters kill themselves and know that you're going game over.
Yeah.
And then we'll get the bad canon ending, I guess.
It's a rare case, but it can happen.
Yeah, it's all the worse because you have to watch it happen and you can't do anything.
Shuyin.
So yeah, this is Yuna's plan B, which was love.
There's something I must tell you. Words left unspoken for 1,000 years.
Yep.
Her attempt at seducing Shuyin includes the 3 words, I love you.
Unsurprisingly, it does not work.
Especially when he realizes it's not the woman he
And
loves.
I'm grateful that you
Then he
stayed
just
with
gets a
me
bit
till
creeped
the
out.
end.
He gets a bit annoyed that he's been trying to be fooled.
It doesn't matter. Please, don't go on grieving alone. Rest.
Does nearly work, to be fair.
Does it? He steps forward briefly and he's just like, wait, hang on a second. Oh,
It would have worked if her name was Len, not Yuna.
okay, this is the final boss. For this one, it's the last.
We can finally.
Yeah, we will soon be moving on to World of Final Fantasy, which is a much newer game. Much more self-referential, I think we can call it.
Yep. Less RNG as well, which is always a nice thing.
Wait.
And I heard the runner for Team Mog is actually really attractive. God,
I
if
heard he's
only-
a massive loser.
Yeah, I had heard that as well.
Hopefully Chris is going to be able to continue hanging out with us for the next 30 minutes-ish before he has to go do a run. So, in we go. Final boss fight. Shuyin.
Smoking's bad for the
pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, the
Pain
final
is
boss
using
very
Fire Auger.
much look the same.
Yeah, also you guys might notice, if you're observing, he has the same attacks as Tidus.
Yeah, even the same stance.
Yeah, so, I mean, think what you like about the lore of one. Was Tidus based on Shuyin?
He's an iteration.
Is Shuyin Tidus? Is
Technically,
it
yes.
weird that we happen to kill Shuyin?
No. He is technically Tidus, but a different person.
Are these rhetorical questions that Chris is answering anyway?
Yes, very much. Very much. Yeah, so he
didn't use that on Pain. That very kills Pain. So it's always good that not on Pain. Now, after this, we are going to be switching Pain to Warrior and using Sentinel, because then she can't die. Which is very important.
It's over. Time is coming up very soon.
Yep, last split coming up soon. And there it is.
Time. That's it.
ChrisTenarium.
ChrisTenarium.
Yeah, GG to Quina.
That was a good.
Good round, lots of good saves. Lots of FF10 being itself.
Two was a bit evil, but he managed to pull it through.
Oh, am I gonna make it? The boss hates when I'm late.
And now I think we're going to be joined by the World of Final Fantasy team.
Yeah, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Chris.
Good morning, Mr. Kawaii.
Hello.
I said good morning really genuinely, and then Chris just here with the sarcasm. Good morning. How are
But
you
yeah,
guys?
Fel Visage just started his World of Final Fantasy run. I think it's the newest game in this relay, since it's from 2016.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, basically in this game, he revisited a lot of the old Final Fantasy places and characters, and you can catch several of them, like as in the mirages, and they will fight alongside you.
Why, did you actually introduce yourself?
Oh, maybe I should do that first. Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't bother with that. It's just a random
I-
Dutch boy
well-
talking.
They already started to run, so I was like, let's get some quick information. But yes,
Yeah.
I'm Kawaii now.
And I'm Fel Visage, a runner for Team Choco, which is very apt.
And
Because I will be
hello.
using lots of Chocobos later.
Hello, my name is ChrisTenarium. I'm new to this setup of taking over once Bakvorm is done. God, you guys in chat thought 4 hours of ChrisTenarium was bad enough. Joke's on you, it's 8 hours.
I mean, you could always stop talking if you wanted.
Yeah.
Good. It's not
Only
in
if you
my-
want.
It's not in my nature.
I may have accidentally used Libra.
It's fine. Sometimes we always forget to press right, and
I missed the
it's the
Foxfire.
getting there that
Straight down
counts.
this path?
It's the only direction we can go.
Well, you probably noticed that this game has pretty good cutscene skips. But unfortunately, they're quite finicky to do perfectly. So I often just leave it for a little bit longer than is necessary.
Some of the cutscenes can't actually be skipped until later, so on certain cutscenes you cannot immediately just press start on the first frame and skip it. God, I'm so confused. I know 10-2 has priority in commentary right now, but I'm part of both teams. Like, who do I side
I
with?
mean, there's not that much to say on 10-2.
That was fun.
That was fun.
Especially chapter 2.
Hi, Quina.
Hi.
TranceQuina just finished his run. Congratulations.
Probably the worst run I've ever had where I didn't die.
It was, yeah, 10-2 trolled you a little bit there. It
Yeah,
happened.
your early game was the thing.
You did several instances of RNG manipulation that I liked as well, such as running straight past the first number and going back a screen. In this.
The best way to learn is to try it once you round up.
It was all RNG minute.
Yeah, we knew
Yeah.
that. We just didn't really know
Yeah.
what you were manipulating.
Yeah.
But we had faith.
Best of luck to Bach in finishing.
Yeah, he's on tail at the minute.
Yeah, I think he's concentrating.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
pretty much.
good.
Pretty much I'm concentrating, yeah.
There's not a whole lot to
Switches.
say during the intro of World of Final Fantasy, other than you just do like pass some story triggers essentially.
I mean,
Yeah, it's a lot of cutscene skips.
can you tell
There's
us
an anime
about
cutscene.
like the characters and stuff?
I don't know the lore.
As in story-wise, yeah.
I mean, I once asked
Speedrunners, am I
Kawaii,
right?
I once asked Kawaii and he went, "You don't know the story?" I was like, "Okay, tell me the story." And he goes, "Well, it's difficult to explain." It's like, okay.
Well, basically, Lana and Rain just woke up and they don't really know what's going on, so they're just going on that effect. They do
Two
throughout the game.
baristas go around saving the world.
Most of the mirages you see in
Perfect.
Yeah,
That
their
tells me
goal is
all I need to know.
their goal is to like catch as many mirages to get their memories back or something like that.
And they can stack these Pokemon, I mean mirages, on top of themselves.
That's weird.
A large, a medium, and a
Who
small.
was it that told me all this before?
And we can choose
it's
what these mirages get to fight with us.
There is one important piece of speed tech in the start of the run, which is there's often like little party chat going on, and you normally have to wait for that once you hit the next cutscene trigger. But if you open the map or the menu, it skips the current dialogue unless it's the final one. So often you'll see me spamming opening the map just to skip them, so that I don't have to wait once I hit the cutscene trigger that comes up next.
You're supposed to die to that behemoth fight, and Fel got like, yeah, I said behemoth afterwards. He got like the godluck there with essentially just 2 attacks and 2 counters.
Oh, wait, have you guys tried Maxima yet?
She's so tiny.
Nope.
Is she
we haven't.
what's the word again? Lilikin?
I think Kawaii's the only one who'd play it casually.
What's wrong with playing this game casually? It's actually good. You get to see all your favorite characters from all the different Final Fantasy.
No, I don't!
Chocolina.
There's nobody from FF8 in there at all!
I was about to say, if Laguna's not in it, then it's not worth buying.
Still got Squall and Quistis, I think.
They left out the best character.
It does have Squall and Quistis, actually, never mind.
Quina!
Yeah, they don't have anyone from FF9. But...
Had Mitsuki's favorite character, Eiko.
Oh yeah,
right,
Aiko's
yeah,
best
they do,
girl.
actually.
Yeah, it goes in there. And Vivi as well.
Yeah, but then they also have a bunch of random, like, early Final Fantasy characters.
And whose fault is
Vivi's the only FF9 character that's ever in anything, and he's just a black mage from FF1, really. Like, visually, without the plot.
That was a good fight.
Good job.
For good
Yeah,
reason.
he's the
Vivi's a good
stereotype black
character.
mage.
I mean, I love Vivi. Everyone loves Vivi. But can the other characters get some free time?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, you're briefly teased with the idea of being able to catch him, and then just as you go to catch him, the game just turns around, wags its finger, and goes, "No, no, no, you're not allowed."
Could you do that particularly politically correct accent again?
The generic dumb accent, what is this?
So for this first part of the game, if I can end an encounter in like 1 round before the enemy gets a turn, I will just kill them. But if I get 2 enemies, I can't do that, so I'll just try and flee. And then cry when I get bad RNG. Fail flee. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, this is the only break you have.
Yeah, this is the only
7
break.
minutes deep. And it's 3 minutes long.
It's 3 minutes long. It's a wonderful thing. Is it 3 minutes long? I thought it was a bit longer than that.
Oh, it's 3 minutes. I've timed it.
It's like a tattoo on that kid's arm.
Plot things.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, how old is he? Where were his parents?
I think
It's
it's
like
on the
that
arm
power.
where he likes, yeah, where he like catches stuff with. Because you
Yeah.
can see he gets a
It's that
special
power.
gauntlet or something.
Oh, okay.
But God, if I know what it actually is. I only know it's
Okay.
their power.
Back
And
is
also,
moving
what-
on to the leg.
What's up with
Which-
that White Mirage's speech? Seems to talk
She
weird.
talks in a really quirky way because I don't know, to annoy people. I can't think of any other reason it would be.
Because anime.
Yeah, there you go. Because anime.
It is the anime.
So, fun fact: most runners have this intro split just called anime.
Oh yeah.
I guess you can't skip this.
Absolutely not.
Nope, completely unskippable.
I would really appreciate this if it happened 2 hours deep into the run, but it's 7
Yeah.
minutes deep, so it's not even a
7
toilet
minutes.
break.
Okay, Pain survived one post-battle hit, and the other one was a shell. Okay, we're good.
ACV.
Your one was fairly solid. There was like a bunch of things that went wrong that you recovered quite well.
Yeah, we were very concerned you were going to run out of people down to a few points.
The answer is, what happened? 10-2 happened.
Yep.
Hey, someone actually noticed me doing it. Nice.
Noticed you didn't.
It's
Hold on
flawless
the speed
in
up.
this game. You said there were no Final Fantasy VIII characters.
Yeah, I mean, I lied, but it's fine. Because it doesn't include Zidane.
What? What? Okay, Chris.
Chris
You know I
with the memes
have
again.
a little bit of respect for you.
Oh, that's your first mistake.
You do know that Zidane's not from Final Fantasy VIII, right?
Yeah, look, alright, the first person I thought of was Zell and Irvine, the only relevant characters to the speedrun, and they're not in it, okay?
Is that a town over there at the end of the bridge?
But is Laguna in it?
And I don't know why, but
no.
something about it takes me back.
But in the new expansion, you can go fishing with Noctis.
Of course you can. Is there any Final Fantasy game now that you can't go fishing with Noctis?
You probably have some difficulties in doing it with Final Fantasy X.
No, they shoehorn it in somewhere. Oh, look, the Moonflow! Oh, who's that guy fishing? It's Prince Noctis!
I've got to do a thing in my menu, so it survived. Right, I have to do this. Whoops.
Alright. Do you normally give Thomas some strength too or not?
Yeah.
Okay, back is onto the core. He's taking out the right bull something. Is it just me? Can you guys say this word?
What word?
The one that Chris just said.
Which one?
B-U-L-W-A-R-K.
Bulwark?
Yeah, that's what I said as well. But Kib seems to think I'm wrong.
Woman must
No,
be
I just
important if she's
can't.
inviting us to the castle.
I lost you after BUL. Oh, Bulwark.
It looks like we'll need a wider
It's okay,
way
there's
down
worse
to reach
words
the
to
exit.
struggle with.
Seems that way. What a funny way to
There we
build
go,
a town.
taking out the right one.
I mean, you're all native English speakers, so should be easier for you.
My
I
friends.
prefer to be known as a
language.
native English knower.
Yeah.
I mean, I can speak it.
My mother tongue is actually French.
To the Nether
so-
Nebula.
Bonsoir.
You are 1/4 French.
Exactly. I am
Okay.
sat here doing commentary with Mr. Vu Y.
Welcome
Please
to
don't pronounce that again.
Core's ability to turn you to stone, just when you
She
really
said
don't
another
want it.
nebula is somewhere northeast of Cornelia, right?
Oh, this game has like a
Oh
lot
wow,
of.
come on, game. Wow.
Just don't hustle
Oh.
so much that you get yourself lost.
This game has a lot of
okay?
towns that
I might
are
just
kind
leave
of
it there.
based off old Final Fantasies, and I think this first one
Don't
is
push it.
based off Final Fantasy 1.
Yep, it's Cornelia.
Yeah. Cornelia.
Yeah.
This is the
Music
very
is really
first
good.
dungeon that he enters now.
I know there's a lot of FF1 to FF5 early on because Swansig normally tells me he recognises most of it.
Man,
So this is where the RNG begins.
Come on, sis. Let's follow this rabbit
There's two
hole as far
mirages
as
we
it
need to
goes.
capture here.
Yeah, fine.
Copper Gnome, which is pretty common. A Flotai, which can be anything from common to non-existent.
I have a question. Is there any reason you're jumping around as Lilkin? Is that quicker than being big?
It is very slightly quicker.
It's not just you're bored.
I mean, I am also bored, but
Yeah, fine. Just behave yourself.
also
I assume
in
it's also
this
for.
game, you get to hold the R1 button the entire game.
Oh wow, guys in chat, please don't go on the best
This
FF
dungeon is way
conversation.
more dungeony
Even
than
kind
I
of
thought.
specifically,
know
they're all
that
amazing. We love them all.
Dungeon
This
refers
relay
to the
is
biggest
to
tower in a
give
castle?
love and attention
what they
to
call the
even the
castle.
little known games. Please,
How long
please
has it
love
been
all the
since
games.
I've heard Rain go off on one of
Please.
her educational.
We don't want this argument again.
Alternatively, hate all of them.
Yeah, but do that somewhere else.
Oh, there's the copper
Well,
gnome that he
unfortunately,
needs.
I'm going to need to leave this call with this new criteria.
Okay, that kill. Stupid crit. I
That's
should've healed it.
crit, yeah.
I may as well just kill it now rather than trying to flee.
Well, that ought to do it.
I considered healing it, and I'm like, you know what? No. And then I instantly regretted it.
Yeah, in this game you can like
more upset
topple
she
over a
gets,
stack,
the
which
more she
means
tries
that
to
they will get
cover
all
it up.
separated if you hit them a few times. And once they're separated, then you have the ability to catch them sometimes.
Yeah. Most
You
of the
know where
time.
the word trivia comes from?
Sis, I think we're good.
Hopefully I get my copper gnome before I have to do the switch. At the very least, the only float I encounter in this screen has a copper gnome in it, so... If I get that, we'll be golden.
Oh, you get that extra potion, I see.
I mean, I have to get the encounter anyway.
Yeah,
There's a copper
might as well.
Is my logic. Dang. I really thought I was going to capture it. I just didn't.
Yeah, every mirage has like a different condition under which you can catch it. For copper gnome, I think you just have to use his HP under 50% or something like that.
It's physical attacks.
Or physical
Yep.
attacks.
So you just auto it once.
Yeah, and then it will glow up, and you can kill. You can imprison him, make him work for you.
And then you can flee because you've done your job. Oh, at least I got it.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
There's nothing worse than not getting it before you reach this switch up here, because you need it for the switch.
Yeah, basically how this puzzle works is that you need to throw certain mirages on it, and need to exceed a certain weight and have some kind of resistance. For the switch, it's earth resistance, so that's why we need the copper gnome.
Yeah, it's basically forcing you to capture things and not just go around the whole game with exactly the same party.
Of course, it's convenient for the most part in that everything we capture typically covers everything that we need.
Yeah.
Anyway. We never really go out of our way just to be able to do switches.
I was about to say we're on the second to last fight now of 10-2, and then realised my co-commentator is also the next runner, and he probably knows that.
No.
I am monitoring it.
Yeah, in this screen you need to get a specific encounter with a floating eye. And normally you only get one encounter when you have like normal movement. Since he didn't get that one encounter, he has to basically walk
Well,
around
so-
until he gets another encounter. Yeah,
How
just
come
force
all
encounters
this
at this
really
point.
useful, well-presented information keeps popping into our heads?
Oh, that? I guess Inna Crows are trying to give
You get to listen to their conversation though.
Mm. And then a little tutorial pop-up comes up at the end.
At least I'm fleeing quickly.
Yeah, until you get flee later on, and escaping can be
I hate
a
to
little
break
trolly.
it to you, but you will never be that person.
I know. It's so sad.
Whoa, hey now, come on. You don't have to look that broken-hearted when you say it.
Yeah, most of the RNG in this game is in the first half hour, I'd say, since you need to catch specific mirages.
Okay. Hello, friend.
And there he is.
This thing's in prison condition is be the last remaining Mirage, so you just have to kill everything else. No other way to do it, ever.
Oh! Glad we were at full health for that last Lacrimosa.
He was safe there, that's fine.
It's actually normal to be at critical health at the end of that fight.
Yeah, my notes say try to be at full HP at the end.
Always gets like.
I can't imagine why they say that. It couldn't just be because I got killed by it so many times after I'd finished the fight.
He always does like an attack that damages Pain's MP and an attack that damages her HP.
Yeah. I mean, I can deal with the MP one. That's not a game over.
And that is now on to the last boss.
Yep. Shuyen Part 2.
Where are you, Copperman?
No tell shenanigans, Rooster, please. Not on Pain.
Do you automatically change the giants for this fight?
I didn't. Good call.
I just realized it a little bit too late, but
I usually change to them before I do the menu.
World of Final
When you do
Fantasy.
stuff out of order, it messes with you. This is why we save.
How long till your first split, by the way, guys?
I don't remember where the splits are, if I'm gonna be honest.
Giant Goblin?
10 minutes or so, I'd say.
Okay, cool.
Depending on RNG. So we fight Remove here because we have easy access to Earth Elemental attacks. More or less.
You also get a Mirage out of him, that's pretty useful, right?
I don't use it.
You don't even use it for the puzzle in Seronia?
Nope.
Oh.
I don't use it. I don't.
Yeah, Ifrit has like considerably higher HP than Ramu and Shiva.
I didn't do enough damage. Stupid damage ranges.
Yeah, damage ranges in this can be a bit iffy. I once had my third and fourth attacks both crit any judgment bolted early when they weren't defending before they got a turn. It's like,
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Unlucky, I guess.
does Judgment Bolt after he's below like 50% HP or something.
Yeah.
2.5 turns worth or rounds worth of attacks usually gets him ready to do it. But
Seemed like a clean fight.
Yeah. Other than the,
Alrighty. We're into the last boss. Should be
Recent.
okay. Pain at half health there. Did we
Yeah,
already
the
get a bit
things-
squishied?
The thing she can die to makes her being at half health irrelevant.
Okay.
If she has Sentinel, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as she can survive any physical attacks. Second and Force Rain will kill her no matter what her health is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's on pain.
And this is why we don't start the care on until afterwards.
Yeah.
Just head the.
Yep. That's quite dead. Yep.
Yeah, you can
Certainly quite dead.
you can tell he
It's
was
a
looking.
tough break.
Camera in that part always gets me.
Do you want me to call it when we get there, Chris, or are you gonna look?
Ah.
Got it off.
Why did the
Right.
My potion went before him. Phoenix down. Did
no.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
He hit pain. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, this is Shuyan being a troll. He was very nice to Quina.
Where's the goblin camp?
It's because the rest of the game wasn't nice.
Yeah.
There we go. Got the high potion.
Okay, spin cut not on pain.
Right. But we do have to fill Riku's ATB. We can start caroning.
No, I'm not. I'm not showing him because the energy ray is coming up. It's a magic attack, so pain and survive. Pain won't survive magic attack. Come on, Force Rain.
This is kind of a good runner, knowing when to wait.
Let's hurry up.
Sometimes just doing things fast is not the best way to do it.
Made that mistake on Barrel Eye.
Oh yeah.
Another curve second. Please don't hit pain.
And then we might be able to finish this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not on pain. That is on Riku,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
That's on
Una. Come on, Riku. Go fast. You can do it. Here we go.
Here starts the carrying, and pain is in the sentinel. It should be over. Oh, yeah.
Please don't kill Una.
No.
No, it won't kill.
Hit and run doesn't do enough damage.
I mean, it would if he hit her every time, but that's not very likely. Oh, Jesus. Leave Una alone!
Time!
Okay, and time. Yep.
Okay, I'm going.
G-Bach.
GG!
GG.
Well, that was super fun.
Yeah, that was super fun. Good luck to Chris. You need it.
You got this,
Bach.
Chris.
Just barely sub 4 hours.
Yeah, I got a sub 4. Yeah. Got sub 4 and really hype.
Great job, everyone. And stream, thank you for having us. So, I think that's 10-2 over and out.
Yeah.
Good
Thanks
luck,
for being here.
World of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, good luck, Chris, and the other one.
Rest of the marathon.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Alrighty.
guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.